Hey, Bjorn Lundstead. How's it going, dude? Alright. So, picking up from where we left off. Situation's okay. A little bit concerned about this, though. Just a bit. Obviously, the longer we leave them, the more experience they're gonna get, which is bullshit.
Submit to your king.
Five turns of supplies. Not the end of the world if we do lose Khemri, but it's, yeah, very bad. Okay. So, Settra, what are we doing with you now? Restless minions will give us more tomb guards, which would be really good. So he's level 18 at the moment. What else does he need? Missile resistance wouldn't go to waste. Doesn't need any of his magic. Just not fond of any of these spells. Spell's alright, I guess. It says stream offline. Anyone seeing this? It says yellow for me. Yeah, we're not properly 100% live yet. I don't know what's going on. Just give it a moment. Because, yeah, if I show you, it's got here... Yep. Okay, we just went green. Okay, it's all good. We just went green. What do I want to do? Yeah, I think we should put some points into restless minions. That won't hurt. Another chariot master available. That's good. And we do this. No, that's not going to increase Lord recruit rank. So yeah, replacing Lords costs 975. Just thinking, when's the best time to use this? Alright, it's not going to make any difference to this. We're definitely going to grab this Chariot Master. That's going to be attached to here.
I serve king and patria. My father demand.
Don't want either of these.
I ignore the critics. Await the necrosphinx. Do not challenge me.
Cool. Okay. The usual question, maybe you want to raid the Total War stream? I've only got 150 viewers right now. Doing it right now would be pointless. Yeah, let's worry. Let's worry about that a bit later on. Okay. So yeah, now we have the question of whether or not to go to Galbaraz. I think I will, because their strength rating was a little bit less than ours. And all of our strength is here, and the garrison doesn't count as strength ranking. Oh, I can't move. I've already captured this turn. Okay. I'll move him just a little bit ahead, because he doesn't have as much movement as Settra. Alright, he's got a Tomb Prince, doesn't he? Yeah, he's just missing a Necrotect. Okay. This one here will be attached to here. I really wish he could join in on that battle. He'd be really useful for it. Alright, well, what else have we got? Xandri is at level... I don't have enough money to upgrade that. Might not be a good idea to worry about that right now. Actually, it's unlikely it's going to come under attack. So maybe I'll cancel this, and we'll upgrade Xandri. Gotta make sure it's walled. Alright, cool. Let's move on. They usually only live for an hour or so, that's why I keep asking. Okay, that's fine, but like I said, there's no point doing it right now. Waiting for the Skaven guide. Will it release before the stream ended? No, there was a slight editing error that had to be redone, so I had to re-upload. It'll be tomorrow, probably. It was going to come out today. Notifications didn't go out. Had to manually go to check your live. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Wide in your free time. I don't understand. How to ace a job interview? I don't know. I haven't done a job interview in years, so I'm the wrong person to ask.
Now we go. Submit to your king.
Considering the situation, I'd normally go for Net of Ammontok, but I don't think Net of Ammontok's going to help us too much in this coming battle. Instead, getting fast protection could actually really come in handy. Are you able to assault them by any chance? Yeah, okay. I'll try, if you can get over there and do that, that'd be really good. Okay, if I force march, I can make it there next turn, but I'm putting my armies at risk by doing that. But I'm going to do it, because there's no way this guy can catch up to us, and whatever armies they have out here, I'm confident that I can handle now. Yeah, I didn't do this because we didn't have enough funds. Okay, we should be able to reach Galbaraz next turn. That's not overly urgent. It's unlikely to come under attack. I'd say we just save up the money this turn. And let's move on. The 1 billion achievement, how are we going to celebrate it? I've already celebrated, so. Look, I've been thinking about things that, things to do with the channel as it's growing. I have been thinking about certain things to do, but I have to be very careful. I don't want to cause drama, and there's certain things that I think would be interesting to do. But basically, this is what I'm thinking. And, you know, let me know if I go, you know, over the top with this kind of stuff, but anyway. So I'm currently, as far as I'm aware, the 5th most subscribed Total War channel in the world. 5th. So as far as I'm aware, it goes Pixelated Apollo, Lionheart, Heir of Carthage, Surreal Beliefs, then me. Okay, it's currently 5th. So what I'm currently growing faster than all of them. It will take, according to Social Blade, it'll take about a month or 2 to surpass Surreal, about 8 months to surpass heir of Carthage, several years to surpass Lionheart, and about a decade, more than a decade to surpass Pixelated Apollo. That's if things go exactly at the same rate. So basically never when it comes to the last two. But what I was thinking is that I could set them up as milestones and give you guys rewards if we surpass that.
To war for Nehekara.
Pixelated Apollo is not Total War only. He's still primary Total War. At least for the time being. Stop them tubing. No. I don't want, like I said, I don't want to cause drama. It's not about making them crash. It's about me surpassing them. I'm just a little bit skeptical because the Total War community is incredibly sensitive with this kind of stuff. And I'm not looking to rustle any jimmies. And, like, it's gonna happen anyway. And I was just like, well, we can make a thing of it. I don't know. And what will you give as rewards? Molten cheese tubes or cheese wheels? Well, here's what I'm thinking, right? Let's just go one at a time. Surreal Bliss, right? He's like the next one in the crosshairs, right? He's at 195,000 subscribers. I'm at 184. So he's ahead of me by 11. So what I was thinking was like doing a race. First to 200,000. Now, if he gets to 200,000 first, then I basically make like a review of his channel that's like super positive and be like, subscribe to Surreal, like he's better than me, sort of thing. But if I get there first, then I'll do like a This is Total War campaign for you guys. So that way, if he doesn't win, nothing bad happens to him. And if he does win, well then something good happens to him. So he doesn't, no matter what happens, he doesn't lose. The only person who loses is me. Because I don't want to do another This is Total War campaign. I'm sick of them. And I was just thinking, that's probably the best way to avoid drama. But, like, the Total War community sometimes can be so bloody sensitive. Oh, I didn't even consider, like, surpassing Creative Assembly's YouTube account. Alright, now I really have to concentrate on this battle, guys. This is very important. Chances are we're gonna win this, no problem. I mean, I got a fucking Necro Sphinx. So, we should be fine. But like I said, I just need to make sure. Aim for the infantry, or just aim for their troops, don't aim for the towers. Dumb. Legends getting some trades from Tony Abbott. How? Do I have a subreddit? Yes, I do have a subreddit. It's not very active though. Challenge Pixelated Apollo to an multiplayer 1v1. Nah, I don't want to play multiplayer. That makes no sense. Like, this is a... I don't know how many times I said this. I don't play multiplayer. So, challenging somebody to a multiplayer match is going to prove nothing. I just don't want to do it. You know, when I say no more multiplayer, I meant it, you know? I only play single player. What made your channel blow up so much? The live stream on YouTube? Hard to say. It's probably a combination of things. It's definitely an attitude adjustment. That made a big difference. I guess one of the things that made my channel blow up is that I'm constantly adapting now. You know, trying different things, not being stagnant, just doing the same thing for years on end. You know, seeing when something works, running with it until it doesn't work anymore, and then making adjustments. I think that's what's doing it. There's no one thing. Like, you could say, oh, you know, the faces in the thumbnails doing it, but I've experienced, like, leaps before, fairly recently, and in all honesty, this leap is starting to not be as effective anymore. I've been monitoring the last few videos, and they're not, and it's like, it's too early to tell, but it looks like it's on a slight downtrend. They're still doing really well, but I might need to make adjustments. I either need to tone down the faces, or I need to ditch them entirely. I'm not sure, because, you know, some people in the comments might say, ah, I don't like those faces, and that's fine, but they still fucking clicked on the video, right? So, I don't know, I need to make adjustments. At the end of the day, I just want to make the best content I can and reach as many people as possible. Not looking for drama, not looking for anything. I just want to entertain you guys. I'm not looking to be, you know, Grimgore Ironhide. I'm the best. You know, not interested in that. If somebody thinks that somebody else is better than me, good for them. I totally don't care. I just want to make videos that you guys enjoy. That's it. So far, so good. Just chill on the shots. Don't have unlimited ammo. Don't waste it all on 2 units. This seems like an easy battle. Yeah, it probably is, but I need to be careful because the stakes are very high. This is Khemri. If I lose this, I'm fucked. Or not fucked. I mean, can take it back. But it would be very bad if we lost this battle. I wasn't afraid of it because I felt like I could win. Like, they don't have a great army for sieging. That's not good. I didn't want them to go out that way. Alright, turn around over here. Looks like bombing this area might be a good idea. Bit of damage, nothing too much. Okay, we got incoming over here. Get back, get back. Gotta protect the artillery. Good, the Ashanti got there just in time to stop them. Victories in our grasp. Excellent.
Tomb King.
For Halloween, play Room 2 in Nightmare mode. Why?
The crowd worships me.
Room 2 sucks. I don't know why I'd play it on any mode. Yeah, but I also don't care about Halloween, so I'm not gonna celebrate it at all. I don't care about Halloween. I'm not American. I should probably... Well, the Tomb Prince doesn't matter. He's just part of the garrison, but the general... Whilst he is immortal... Okay, we just got the ambulance penalty inflicted on them anyway. So yeah, there was nothing to panic about, but I think we held the defense really well. Yeah, we're gonna have a hard time running any of them down. Just let them go. What would you say is the best faction for First War W2 game ever? I want to present the game for a friend who never played Total War. Probably the best one would be High Elves, I think. I think they're the easiest to do, but... Maybe actually the Dwarves are pretty easy as well, just don't play on Legendary difficulty. They're not hard at all if you play on like normal difficulty. They're a really easy to use faction. High Elves or Dwarves, those are the two easiest ones. Yeah, but definitely don't play on Legendary difficulty if it's your first time playing. Hey Legend, new player to Total War, so there's probably a lot of things I'm missing, but how do you manage to have 120 archers per unit? I only have 60 to explain. Alright, no worries. It's easy to explain that. It's a graphic setting, okay? Options, graphics, advanced, unit size, ultra. Your unit size might be on medium, pop it up to ultra. Now, that is tied to your save game, so you have to start a new campaign after doing that, but that's what you gotta do. Alright, so we managed to save Khemri, so that's good. And Mash is in such bad shape that we should actually be able to pursue them because we're in We're in perfect shape.
Destroy all. Kill them. Unleash these slaves.
I need all the mods you've got. Oh, you can find them all in the workshop.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Okay. Alright, so in order to start the cheese, alright, let me just see something. Like, none of these units here are particularly important. If I do... Okay. Alright, we can start the cheese now. Are you guys ready? Who's ready to start the cheese? Okay? Let's do this. Okay. But we firstly gotta disband this dude. Okay? I'm not expecting them to come back again. Alright. The next thing we gotta do is perform this right. Because I needed an army slot there. Then we recruit a new lord. They come at rank 7. That's good. What trait should we get? Wrathful? Doesn't really matter. It's all fine. Okay, gain this guy, whatever. Then, Root Marcher, Canopic Horde. Canopic Jar Hoarder. It'd be great if we could put some points into some of this stuff to provide some global bonuses. But it's fine. Okay, and we're gonna name this guy King. I love jars. That way I know basically not to keep him. Okay, we need to, okay, it says characters plus 12, okay? Keep an eye on the characters plus 12, alright? I'm not gonna be able to recruit another one from here, but I could recruit it from, say, Gorgazan. Aggressive. Okay, cool. Pop it in there. I love jars. Can only recruit one general per turn. I love jars. Whoops. Okay, so it says character 12. Now, it won't be applied until next turn, but we should be seeing 9 extra. So it should say... Wait, hang on. Yeah, it should say 21 next turn, right? And we've made it to Galbaraz. There's their army. Yeah, it'll update next turn. If this works. If this works. None of those are correct. Alright. Junkai Rem Angara says, which faction you like most? I have 3 favorite factions. High Elves, Lizard Men, and Tomb Kings. So I'm currently playing one of my favorite factions. Alright, we can auto-resolve this. Should we, though? I'm feeling good. Let's just do it. Oh, no! It's fine, it's just skeletons. Told you. Did you tell him and he kept asking? Well, that's rude. Guys, you should trust my moderators. They bloody know what my favorites are. Do I have to answer it personally? God damn it. That's fucking rude. Oh well. Alright. Let's see here.
Victory.
I mean, we do want to get a bone giant, but I've only got capacity for one. I don't want to sit here for 6 turns.
My will be done.
Okay. Well, whatever, that's fine. Anybody could have answered that question. That's all.
A good servant.
Good, skeleton chariot for you. That's good to see.
Great king.
And Settra's gained another level up. We'll pop it into this. No, there was just some saying you liked vamps more than Tomb Kings. I do like vampires, but they're not one of my favorites.
The realm of souls.
Okay. So if we have a look at this... Okay, they've still got some force left, but not enough to do anything. We capture this settlement and hopefully that'll just finish them off once and for all. That'd be great. Alright, we didn't make a shitload of money. Let's get the walls built up there, because that there is quite likely to come under attack at some point. And upgrade that for money. I do need more income. Cool, so next turn, for the next 5 turns... No, but you actually will be able to keep doing it, I believe, because the Royal Burial Chamber, once that's built, that'll increase Lord Recruit rank +1. Alright, cool, let's move on. Do you like Tomb Kings that look like Australians? They don't look like Australians. I don't see any emu infantry anywhere. And they don't seem to be drunk. The only faction in this game that even comes close to representing Australians is goblins. Goblins are Australians. Have you heard how they talk?
Gonna smash him!
That's how Australians talk.
Boss of these night goblins!
Yep. That sounds like every boss I've ever had. And even the way they talk, they call themselves gobbos, right? Australians have to shorten everybody's name. Oh look, here's Bob.
Oh, it's Babbo!
Oh look, here comes Damien.
Oh, Damo!
Oh, everybody's a Mo, basically, in Australia. Goblins are Australians. They live out in the Badlands, you know, in an inhospitable wasteland filled with spiders, you know? They have a natural affinity to spiders. They get drunk off mushrooms. They're subservient to a superior race. You know? Goblins are Australians.
Find my harem. Now we go. Settra does not serve.
Right, we should be able to reach there next time. Just move a little bit further in. Alright, let's check the Canopic Jars. It should say 21. It does. It's gonna get worse for them. Worse. I mean, it's gonna keep going up. Can only recruit 1 general per Oh wait! I forgot to rename him. Well, I'll get another chance later.
Tomb King.
Alright, this one needs Arcane Conduit. Does Ancient Tyrant also stay for the region you disband them? Ancient Tyrant. I don't think so. I don't think that counts. It's not a faction-wide bonus penalty. No, I don't think that would work. Recruit from another settlement doesn't work? No, there's nothing left in the recruit pool. You only get 1 each turn to a maximum of 3. So it's not going to work. I have to do it 1 per turn. Alright, so over time now, every single turn, we should be able to increase the amount of Canopic Jars we make every single turn by 3. Now, it might not seem like that big of a deal right now, but once we get this to a really compounding level, it's going to be like, whew, it's a lot. It doesn't cost us anything to do it. It costs us nothing. So that needs to be this building here. We'll have to wait. These two are just going to have to wait. Alright, so heroes, we got fleet-footed, no. Get rid of him. No. Alright, all good. So hopefully capturing that will end them. You still need a bunch of ingredients. Yes, that's true. I can't spend them all right away. But once you've got the ingredients, you know, we can spend shitloads of jars. First 20 turn guide for Ikit. Ikit doesn't really need it. Ikit's easy. Is Jeff Australian? Jeff is pan-nationality. He's pan-racial. Are you a goblin legend? Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, I'm Australian, so I'm a goblin. A highly evolved goblin. Is 1k enough to raid the CA stream? Hang on, let's have a look at how their stream doing. Like, 1k is not, we're not doing great today. They're playing Total War 3 Kingdoms. I don't know, like, I don't know. I kind of just want to focus on this today.
Power in unlife. Greatest. Unliving curse. Onward, soldiers.
Like, here's the thing, guys. If you want to go watch the Total War stream, go watch the Total War stream. There's no raid option in YouTube. We're not really. It's not really doing anything for them, to be honest. So, you can if you want. Like, let's leave another half hour. They're usually on for another hour, so we'll see how we go there. Right. I think we'll auto-resolve this, because it's likely that we'll kill them. Oh no, the units I just recruited. And that'll eliminate them once and for all, I hope. I mean, they can come back. But that should be the end of them for now. Good. Top knots are destroyed.
I alone shall restore Nehekara. Address me as your highness.
Speed +8 for the Lord's Army is pretty good. Alright, we'll go with that. Have you heard about the Silmarillion announcement? Nope. Probably don't care either. I don't really care about Lord of the Rings. Alright, so let's have a look here. All that seems okay to begin with. So this should now be at 24. Yep. Sphinx Carver. Cool. Now you got to build the Sphinx Carvers over here because extra ranks. Okay, cool, cool, cool.
Bless me as your highness.
Love jars. So next turn should be up to 27. So that's only going to last 3 more turns. But once that's been built, then it will default to level 5 anyway. So that's okay. Alright, so what should we do? Public order over here is good. We don't need this anymore. At Phyros... yeah, I don't need that. Let's get rid of it. Public order's fine. Alright, let's have a look on diplomacy and see if... Okay, as for Clan Eshin, I probably just would rather attack them. Where should we attack first? We probably should get rid of Arkan the Black. Yeah. Alright, that's what I'll send Settra to do now. I don't want trade with, I don't want any deals with Clan Eshin because I want that entire area. We'll just, a little bit at a time, go and capture it. Alright, sure, upgrade that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I don't want you to notify me about heroes not moving. And let's move on. Yeah. That hurts, Legend, having a max tier 3 building at a major settlement at Al-Haik. Yeah, I know about that. Look, I haven't finished building up Al-Haik. I haven't planned it out properly yet. Wouldn't replacing that lord for jars allow you to keep that additional army ready? Yes, but in order to replace generals, you have to pay for it. So by recruiting new generals doesn't cost anything. That's why we disbanded the army. Otherwise, it costs us 1,000 per turn, which is pretty much all of our income. And the army was garbage anyway, so it can be replaced pretty much immediately. Settra. Why Settra again? We're doing a Canopic Jar cheese. Edward. When you show off your computer setup in past streams, why have you been so careful what to show in your room? Oh, I don't want you guys to see all the porn and sex toys and shit that's all over here. It's just full on NSFW stuff right behind. Like the stuff that's over there, it's like straight up X-rated. No, I mean the reason I'm careful is because I got personal documents lying around, you know? I don't want people to be like looking at my tax documents.
The wisest amongst them will know that fate
This is my office. I've got all my documents
I
here.
have foreseen it.
Look, literally right here. Right here. I've got my friggin' tax return from last year. So I gotta be careful. None of your fucking business. Alright. Let's get moving. Alright, public order maintains, that's good. So we can just leave it as it is. It makes a little bit of money, that's fine. Alright. Now they come at rank 8. That's good. I love jars. $29 coming in per turn at the moment. No.
Open the casket of soap.
Oh, right, yeah. Could you have just said you're a messy gobbo? Everybody already knows I'm a messy gobbo. Okay, Keeper of Law give us extra research rate. Yeah, we need Elixir of Immortality, of course. Should have given him that ages ago. Oh well, no harm done, he didn't die. So yeah, we're gonna come around over here. We're gonna somehow manage to defeat this. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this. This is utterly nuts. One settlement faction with 1, 2, 3, 4 armies. Well, not full stacks. Basically 3 full stacks. If I could get this guy here... No, I can't get him to declare war on them. No interest in fighting them. Alright. One of these units needs to be disbanded for that. Alright, we got some money. What are we going to spend it on? Alright, so at Khemri, what would be more useful? The one at Xandria or Khemri? So... they're very expensive buildings. We probably don't need this here. Let's get rid of that. Alright, at Forest, what are we going to build? I guess we could build a barracks there instead. Okay, let's move on. Taking Land of Assassins would make you fight the first wave of chaos. So would this province here. It's fine. Honestly, the Warriors of Chaos, when they show up, they're not that big of a concern. Enough of Warhammer, get back to your roots, bro, seriously. Sorry, my roots are not interesting anymore. I mean, sorry, but that's just a bad argument, so... I don't know, whatever. Like, I understand some people are upset that I don't really play the historical games anymore. I'm sorry, I don't enjoy the historical Total War games anymore. Do you know what else is part of my roots? Not really getting views. Ah, go back to your views and have a shit channel. Nah.
Servants, stop this. Move my creation.
Another Sphinx carver there.
I am my father's supper. Tend your kings.
I love jars. Means Wood Elf World Roots. No, he does not mean that. Yeah, look. You gotta understand something, is that when you start on YouTube, you are not required, contractually, to create the content that you did when you first started, okay? I don't do Let's Plays anymore, and I don't really play the historical games anymore. I do not owe anyone... I don't owe anyone to play games that I don't want to play, okay? Because when I play games I don't want to play, all you guys do is whinge that I'm not enjoying it. I've thoroughly been enjoying Warhammer lately, and people whinge that I'm not playing games that they want me to play. I'm sorry, I just, you know, like, I feel for you, but my level of care is like, it's hard to give a shit, to be honest. Like, if you don't like my content anymore, you know, you don't have to watch it. Thoughts on Troy? I don't know enough about Troy to really comment on it, and there's just not enough to talk about. Yeah. I'm willing to give it a fair chance, but I'm not particularly excited for it because it's a Saga game, and the last Saga game sucked. So, you know, when was the last time you rooted for a sequel that you didn't enjoy? It's like the Star Wars Episode 9. I ain't looking forward to it because Episode 8 fucking sucked. Like, I'll go watch it, but I'm not excited. I'll get back to you on it, lol. Okay. No, the old games do not suck. Okay, I still love Medieval 2, okay? I'm not gonna sit there and say, oh, Medieval 2 is crap, just because after thousands of hours, I just feel like I've just done everything, you know? You know, when last time I played it, I was just like, you know what? I've done everything. I don't know what else I can do. I've done the peasant campaign. I don't want to ever do the peasant campaign again. I've done This Is Total War campaigns. I've done everything. I've covered every single faction. I've played all the bloody mods. I don't have anything. I've done hot seats. I've done everything. There's just nothing left to do. Big yikes on that SYDC with no research by 58. Yeah. Yeah, that was, what are you gonna do? Total War official livestream only has 108 viewers. Yeah, well, you know what? In terms of viewers, I'm quite down as well. Like, yesterday we had nearly 2,000 and now it's only 1,162. Like, there's a big drop off from yesterday, so I'm not doing great either today. Have you done a blindfolded and one-handed? No, I haven't done a blindfolded. I don't feel like I would enjoy that, but I did do it one-handed. I did it with an oven mitt on. Do you guys remember the oven mitt challenge? That was good for some lols, but it's not something that I would want to do again. One of these days, plus some people don't like watching Tomb Kings. Yeah, I've noticed that Tomb Kings don't really pull the views, and that's fine. It did take us quite a while to get off the ground on this one, but at least we got the cheese up and running now. Let's just see how far we can push it. Okay, this is one of the dudes. Hang on, I'll recruit him somewhere else. I just forgot to rename him. I love jars. Oh shit.
Submit to your king.
He can't be disbanded now. Let me try something. Shit. I can't recruit another general until... See, that's... Yeah, I could replace him. This is what I was talking about before, though. If you go to replacement, it's the wrong amount. Look how much it costs. Look how much it costs to replace him. You have to recruit them. Oh, this is the different dude. Oh, okay. Look, I'll have another So yeah, you got to be very careful. This guy is not an I Love Jars dude. This is just a king backup plan. He was able to be disbanded before. What if I just... He might be able to be disbanded next turn. I guess we'll see. At the end of the day, the other guy's not going anywhere, so he'll still be there. It's fine to miss a turn. Can't replace... Why can't he disband? It says you can't disband immortal legendary... you can't disband immortal lords. Spooktober, why didn't you use it in clickbait titles? That's not clickbait. That's boring. That's not going to pull any viewers. Kill him in battle? Maybe. I think I'll be able to disband him next turn. Oh, did I miss a super chat? Sorry, yeah, the stuff was going pretty fast. Tony Yard did a $5 super chat. Is Primed the best knowledgeable trait for high elf mages? I don't know, because I don't get it. I just get entrepreneur. And then I mean, primed. I don't even know what primed does. It doesn't provide global bonuses to Winds of Magic though, so it's not knowledgeable. Okay, how to disband him? Because I disbanded him before. Let's get him back to Khemri, and I'll try and figure something out. Not the end of the world. Because we'll have another army capacity in a few turns anyway. We disbanded him before. Why won't he disband now? Maybe it's because he's got an item? Well, I guess we'll see. So I could awaken some of these things, but I just don't need them right now. Alright, let's see here. That'll increase our growth by a little bit, but I don't really need it. Let's get that going so we get more Tomb Guard. Swap the general and then disband. It costs 5 grand to replace him. It's because he has units in the stack. Well, I was able to disband him in Khemri when he had a full stack. That's the thing. You can't disband Tomb King Lords the second time they're recruited since they're immortal. You missed my message before. Okay, that actually makes the most sense. Yeah, we might need to just send him into a pirate stack. Is he one of the Dynasty Tech tree? No, he's not. Yeah, okay, that actually makes the most sense. I'll send him off to go and die at sea by the pirates. Replace him with the general you have. So it'll be the same problem. Like, okay, watch. I'll replace... In order to get the new dude... 5,000... Okay, to get a new one, 5,700. Too expensive, obviously. This one here is supposed to be renamed I Love Jars. So I'll recruit him quickly, and you see he can't be disbanded, okay? I press Control P. Hang on.
Attend your king, slaves.
Won't disband them. Okay.
Attend your king, slaves.
The only way he's going to be disbanded is if we get him wiped out. So that's what we're going to do. Okay, they're in bad shape. Looking at them. Now's our chance. That was really fortunate. We need to get over there and hurry up and finish the job on them.
See, father, I command.
Thing is though, in 3 turns we'll get new army capacity anyway. If I save up enough money, we could pop that in. But I mean, it's still a few turns away from that. Once he goes out at sea, like I'll send him over here to get some stuff, but he's not going to live long.
He will serve.
Try to disband the skeletons first. Pretty sure that's not going to work, but alright. Why don't you keep the heroes you recruit and disband for 1 turn for some extra jars? Yeah, look, I could do that, but I can't be stuffed. Because I might end up forgetting about them if I do that. Level him up so he produces jars. That dude's already producing jars. Anybody named I Love Jars is producing Canopic Jars. We need to get him off the map at the moment.
You have the attention of the imperishable.
No. Would this work with dwarfs? Yeah, probably would. Be probably a bit easier with dwarfs because you don't have to worry about those immortal heroes, lords, whatever. Peaceful raid on Total War stream? Not today. Not today. I'm not running a particularly successful stream today. I want to focus on this.
The king moves.
Alright, we'll send him over there. I tell you what I should do. Is he in range? Yeah.
I will listen, but my
Alright, he'll sort that out.
Address me as your highness. Across. Settra the imperishable.
Okay, we should be in range to strike next turn. So yeah, we could put in the points for Canopic Jar, or whatever. I'm just gonna do it, or else people won't leave me alone about it. Okay, they're able to recruit really quickly. But they can only recruit basic units, so it should be pretty easy to destroy them. What do you think about Tehenowin as a lord and his campaign? Yeah, it's alright. I think Tehenowin is a good, strong late game lord, but he's not very good early game. Because skinks are not very good, especially on legendary difficulty. Even with all the boosts you provide to skinks, it's just not enough. Well, okay. That'll save me some time. I'm not entirely sure what causes it, but the cost to replace lords goes up exponentially with each lord you recruit. I've had it up to 77k to replace jars at 100. Yeah, yeah. But that's fine. You just don't do the replacement then. Hey, no pink, how's it going? What? Normally you can't stop them from bloody coming after you. This time I give them an army on a silver plate and they're like, nah, I don't want to attack it. Kill me! Come on, kill me!
I am my father's son. I serve king and patria. Vassal.
Alright. Alright, good. I was worried he was on forced march.
Faith in you wanes. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Unliving, march. Perish.
Alright, I'm not super concerned about chasing him down.
I say.
Can't reach him anyway.
Only the Grail companions of old could...
Settra rules all. To battle for the Creator God. Bathe me in power.
Did he just do Arnold? Yeah. Total War streaming 3K's new patch. Yeah, I'm not gonna be playing Three Kingdoms, so... Alright. Since people keep asking, like, we got 1,262 viewers. How many people want to raid CA stream? You know, friendly raid. Just let me know if you want to raid or not. Because, you know, that'll put a delay on this for about 10 minutes. There's a lot of no's in there.
Falls upon me.
There's a lot of no's. Yeah, like, there's more no's than there are yeses, so... Like, it's only Three Kingdoms, and I don't think many people watching this are really that interested in Three Kingdoms, so... Maybe next time, we'll give them a friendly raid.
Curse on these creatures. He means nothing.
Yes, resurrect for him, that's good. It's funny how resurrect doesn't resurrect anyone, but that's fine. Give me those Canopic Jars. Alright, so let's upgrade this region because it's most likely to come under attack, so I'll need walls built there. Alright, now we got to work on Arkan. If we have a look at his strength rating, it's about equal to ours. We've got more territory than him, so we should have better units than him. Got a bone giant. I'd like a bone giant. We'll see how we go. Oh, I really needed that. Thanks. Alright, if I upgrade Pyrus, we can get some more... Yeah. In fact, I might double back over here and... I don't know, we'll see. We could just pop in to say hello very briefly. Well, people said they don't want to do it. The Waffle Creations did a £2 super chat. Which lord is hardest to play on Legendary? I would say Skarsnik, probably.
Village priests have me wary.
Did you just thank your own ass for passing gas? Yeah, yeah. Because it felt better afterwards. Like, I'm happy to raid them, but, you know, people said no. Hey, barracks do need in the Badlands. Well, it increases your capacity for certain units, so you have to keep producing new barracks all the time. Is your game chugging, or is the stream not 60 FPS for some reason? Everything seems fine at my end. My game's doing fine. Are you guys having, See, if we have a look here, all the stats seem normal. 60 FPS right there. Look. Everything seems fine.
To war for Nehekhara. The day of awakening comes.
Why can't you confederate as Tomb Kings? You'd become too overpowered. Do you know what the silly thing is? Is that we didn't actually need to do this because...
Nehekhara will be...
like, we could just recruit another general now.
My falling gods.
Alright, yeah. So now we can actually recruit another general. It's fine. Alright, so over here we need to create another I Love Jars. None of these guys are particularly good lords. I love jars. And then we never hire him again. Over here. Aggressive. I love jars. Strong. His name is I Love Jars.
Served me a knife. Now death.
Alright, so that's, you know, increasing our Canopic Jar generation rate. That's a lot of jar, yeah.
Or perish.
Never mind, refresh the page and it's smooth as butter. No worries, dude. Yeah, YouTube can be a bit finicky with that kind of stuff. If things... Like, if I'm having bad internet troubles, I'll certainly let you know. But if everything's looking okay here, then... Well, actually, the frame rate is dipping a little bit at the moment. Oh no, it's back up. Okay. It's of course going to dip every now and again. Alright, now before we go in here, hang on, let's have a look. How many wars is he in? He's also at war with the Greybeard's Prospectors. So we need a little bit of intel. I need to know what we're going to be up against. Let's send let's see, who should we send? Yeah, Skeletal Steed would be good. Need to make sure he can move around on the campaign fast enough. Sure. Okay, send the Necrotect to just do a bit of scouting. What's his... Okay. Okay. Seems fine at the moment. Seems like we can cross the river here, and we should be fine. And we'll just go into ambush stance so they don't see us coming. Alright, still trying to figure out what to build here. Well, if we just say... I don't know. I'll leave that be. Okay, this dude here needs to go. Alright. So, let's increase our capacity for... Necrotex. Yeah. Hiring this guy could be good as well. Public order +1 all provinces. Let's do that one first, then I'll hire him. Because we got plenty of things coming in now. Yeah, don't worry about that. Do you think Dread Saurians will be useful in any matchup other than Chaos? I think Dread Saurians are good against all factions. They're just expensive and hard to recruit lots of them. Call one of your lords Jar Jar King. Oh, I should have called him King Jar Jar Binks. Or something, I don't know. Strongest infantry unit? I'm not sure. Oh, you got caught, you fuckhead!
End their existence.
Let's talk about this a little bit.
Release them. Unleash these slaves.
If Americans have Mexican food and Brits have Indian food, what do Aussies have? Nothing. What's my least favorite faction to play as? I don't really like playing the Wood Elves. Yeah, I'd have to say Wood Elves or Norska. I don't like playing Norska if I'm have to play Throg. Hi from Turkey Legend. How many rounds can you capture the entire map? I feel like 200 turns, 250 turns is pretty normal. I don't know, I don't really try to blitz Warhammer 2. I don't really find it to be a blitzable game.
Animus. Move, slaves. Where are my slaves? Arise.
Alright. Why is it clicking on him? Or maybe it's because I actually clicked on the banner, I don't know. Alright, bring him down here. Keep him closer to the desert, that way if there's any armies over here, we won't see them. Well, they won't be able to reach us, hopefully. There's an army there. But if we have a look at this, their strength ranking is lower than ours, so it's unlikely they'll make an attack. Physical resistance isn't bad.
In my image.
Alright, let's have a look at what's available here. So, don't want to recruit anyone named I Love Jars. I love jars.
The land of the dead. Son of Nehikara.
Good, we get the Sphinx Carver. I'll keep that one. Cool. That way, when our next army does get recruited, he'll have all of these.
A good servant.
Then we need to... yeah, Canopic Jar him. And let's grab this dude here. Yeah. Now, this dude here is actually an I Love Jars dude, because we don't actually need to keep him in any of our armies. Like, he provides public order and tax rate, and that'll be applied regardless of whether he's actually on the map or not. So, Rakash of the Second Dynasty loves Canopic Jars.
I care not.
Alright, so that's all done with him. He still needs one more level up to get the War Sphinx. How would you like... Indomitable Will.
He will serve.
Yep, needs a skeletal steed.
He is able. He does not impress me.
Does the cheese work with Canopic Jars? Yes, it does. It has been proven to work. Okay, guys, we're up to 1,362 viewers. Let's just chuck Creative Assembly a raid. Why not? I mean, like 2 minutes, okay? 2 minutes. All right. So let's see. Let me just get it set up, and we'll just do it because why not?
Level red.
Okay, hang on. All right, guys, let's do this. They currently got 100 viewers. Let's see if we can get them up to 400. Okay. All right. I don't know. Let's just do it. Why not? Anyway, here they are. Here's the link. Let's beat boop them. Here we go.
Scanning. I mean, those are not bad. Them. They're the medium halberd. But yeah, you might as well at this point. If you don't mind sacrificing the speed of the cavalry, then you'll get way better armor rating.
Really struggling for good units over here.
Okay, guys. Let's also do in the chat cheese for the cheese guide.
I see the usuals are coming in. The beat boops are arriving in YouTube chat. Hello to all of you Legends of Total War viewers joining us.
By the way, it was so funny. So last time they raided, I baited Legend into thinking that I'd forgotten his name, and in the VOD, he genuinely thought that I had forgotten his name, and it's hilarious. I had great fun. Like, did you watch it?
No.
Were you on it?
Yeah, I remember that. He did.
And the beat boops came in, and I was just like, oh, what's his name? What's his name? And in the VOD, I watched his VOD, and he was just like, what? You forgot my name? And I started kicking off. It was funny. I enjoyed myself.
Oh, guys, actually, YouTube, as you're all raiding,
Fucking trolling me.
and you're obviously VBots, so you can definitely do this. If you want to jump across to our Twitch,
Twitch!
twitch.tv/official, more than happy for you all to get in on the giveaway that's open right now. Got a 3 Kingdoms code up for grabs if anyone wants it. Got a new patch 1.3.0 coming out sometime soon. You can play it, it's in the game. Just jump across to our channel, !win, give us a follow. And it's all good. Hope Legend has just had a good stream as well. If you're just coming across the end,
It's usually during his stream.
oh, he does during, not at the end.
Yeah, he does a midway.
God damn
Right,
it.
corrupt governor. Your attendant reports that the investigation into local corruption has exposed profiteering all over the top.
God
They
damn it,
suspect the
can't type
administrator of
today.
the commander to be a source of the current issue. Deteriorates with Lady Wu. Let's go.
Alright, cool. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that little raid there. So we'll leave them go back to
Yeah.
their
By
their
the
thing.
way, also to all legends.
I'll have to find some way to troll Tom after that. I'll have to find some way to troll him. I gotta think about it. It'd have to be better than just forgetting someone's name. I'm gonna have to find some way to really troll him. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'm gonna need to do something that'll really troll him big time. You know, friendly troll.
My own counsel.
How dare he pretend to know my to not know my name just to trigger me? Don't you know how easy I am to trigger? Wait, did I already recruit one? No.
Son of Nehika. Open the casket of
I'll have to
soul.
I'll have to really think about it, but I'll have to get my revenge. Next raid, tell chat to spam Arch Warhammer makes good content. Yeah, look, like I said, I don't want to cause trouble. I feel like that might cause trouble.
Find my harem.
Alright, so...
My faith in you.
Man, look at this dude's name. King Jeddisket. Alright. Alright,
My dynasty. Go this way. Make way.
Settra doesn't have enough movement now. That's fine. I'll just move him here.
Such critics. Great art refreshes all. Send the chariots.
Good, if we do it this way, we don't have to actually fight a siege. So they've actually got us the garrison. That's fine, we can deal with this.
Arise, my legions. Rise.
Question got interrupted by raid, but did you prefer Settra on War Sphinx or the Chariot of the Gods? I prefer the Sphinx. People really want you to burn your last bridge with CA? I would rather build bridges now than burn them. I burnt bridges when I was in a bad mental state. I want to build bridges now. And I want to put everybody on that bridge and then blow it up! No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not interested in burning bridges anymore.
I obey.
Alright, since he's on a horse, he can go up there and start doing his magic. Yeah, I'm sure some people would really thoroughly enjoy me having one last go at CA, but I don't want to do that.
Rise, my statues.
Like I said. Yeah. Get back.
Settra the imperishable.
So I think they're both on horseback. Oh god, trying to keep this shit relatively organized. Yeah, both of them out there. Keep all of these guys here. This is the biggest downside to having reinforcements like this. It's just a freaking mess. Casting it on these crypt ghouls wouldn't make any sense. Those direwolves are faster than my wizards, so let's try and steer clear of that. You're gonna try and flank me a bit. Like I said, I could cast a banishment on that, but I think what I'd rather do is get them in range and actually net of Amentok them. They're no concern. Let's net of Amentok these Necropolis Knights here. I think I only need to pop a single cast down. Oh, actually, there's Ushabti coming as well. Let's pop it down. I can pop another one down. Just wondering when. This is no concern at the moment. No real concern. Oh, you almost got me. Oh, shit. Get him out, get him out. That dude's immortal, so it's okay. I think he's immortal. Oh, shit. Send Settra to go help. He's okay. He's okay. Get him out. 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 He's okay. That's not Settra. He's okay. He's out. Okay, damage is pretty minimal. Tomb Princes will do just fine. He's healing, sort of. Why not? Get this guy out of here, he's taking too much damage. Could send them in, but they're just gonna die. Whatever. Should have been. Excuse me. Alright, I'd say the worst of this is now over.
Settra the imperishable. Yes. Usaste Sandy.
Noob square? Wasn't a square though. My rear was completely protected. Sorry, you're right. Next time I'll leave my my archers and artillery completely undefended. That's what I should do. Alright, here we go. Most of it's over. Oh, I did actually lose a unit. Skeletons? Might as well Alt F4 out of it.
The day of awakening comes.
No, it's not a skelly spam campaign. I can't get better units yet.
I always need slaves. Unleash
I think I prefer the money.
this my eternal majesty.
So some of them managed to survive. They must have.
Faith in you wins.
And the garrison, there's nothing there, so we should be able to auto-resolve this. Settra's not getting involved.
Bow before your king.
There we go. No need to fight this manually.
To war for Nehekhara. My new
Alright. That's basically the end of Ark in the Black. Even though we didn't fight him, without his main capital here, he can't get any good units. We don't need this. Don't worry about upgrading Lashiak. We still need to get to Sorcerer's Island. I'll keep that there for now because I want to recruit from it. And now we can actually recruit generals at 1 extra rank. Public order might be needed for the time being.
my will
Alright, let's have a look.
be done.
Khemri and War Sphinx. Good stuff. Oh, I got 2 levels up. What else does he need?
Greatest of kings, victory.
Yeah, remember that provides extra health. Also, Conqueror, I forgot, was actually really good. Alright, so we've recruited this dude, but like I said, we don't need to keep him in our armies. Alright, let's have a look. So, Rakash of the Second Dynasty, let's put him in. Now, he can be renamed. Rakash, I love jars. So, Rakash of the Second Dynasty, you'll still be able to keep that trait, even after he's been disbanded. In fact, let's just confirm that really quickly. Fuck. He can't actually be disbanded. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. We'll have him actually march an army. He's not going to be... Okay, Rakash, there you go. I'm actually going to keep him. That's fine, because we've still got another army that we can recruit. And we'll get this Wrathful dude here. And he'll be... I love jars. I love jars. Oh, whoa. I haven't finished yet. There we go. So this dude here is actually going to recruit. That one is not supposed to be attached. Alright.
My father strengthen our legion. Great art refreshes all.
Alright, let's get him 3 bone giants and he can transfer them to the others. Let's see. That's fine for the time being. So that'll keep him a bit busy. And... Dang. Okay. we don't need these skeletons anymore. Oh, hang on. Settra should get the Doom stack. Let's get rid of these two. Alright, cool. Alright. 5 grand to spend. What are we going to spend it on? Yeah, upgrade that. And we do need walls here. Got to protect our provinces.
This one will have to do.
Yeah, this is the one. This one here needs to be disbanded, so don't put any more levels up into him. It doesn't matter. Okay. So now, let's increase capacity for Lich Priests. And move on. And we'll go finish off Arkan. Are you keeping chariots? For now, yes, but not for long. Oh, what happened to the stream? We lost like fucking shitloads of people. Did we have another stream crash? No crash. Why'd I lose like 400 viewers then? Like straight down. Oh, okay. Let me just refresh because it might be a problem at my end. Yeah, maybe I need to pay the view bots. Hang on, let me just check. My analytics are just loading. Loading. See, this is what I'm seeing. Okay, well, I'll trust that you guys say it's 1.5. That's fine. I'll just wait. Yeah, it's just being buggy. It's fine. These things happen. Alright. So, we're gonna go finish him off.
Find your presence in some. Petra watches. I forbid this. Address me as your highness.
Okay, cool. Public order is perfectly stable. Don't want to upgrade Lashiak until they're finished with. Because it could be a waste of money, and money's precious. It's going to be a lot of I love jars. I love jars.
A good servant.
So at the moment, we're making 56 jars from characters per turn. 56. Okay. And rising.
Doom Prince of the Hekara. I keep my own counsel.
Okay, Eternal Master of Ceremony, that's fine. Alright. I'm only going to recruit and disband the Light Wizards because I only recruit the Death ones if I'm really desperate for them, which I'm not. I prefer Light over Death. Not the biggest fan of Death magic. Alright, that all looks good. Okay, Proclamation of the First Dynasty will give us campaign. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We'll go for that. Alright, everything's looking pretty solid.
I care not.
Yeah, not this one.
Served me
What's our research rate? 57%. It's okay. We're getting there. And let's move on. Oh yeah, that you guys were right. The numbers were fine. You play an undead faction and you don't like death magic. Yep. Sorry, death magic is not as good as light magic. It's the best. So of the ones that the Tomb Kings can get, it goes light, then shadows, but you need to get the Book of Nagash for that. Shadows. Oh, Kalida. Why? Sorry. Light, shadows, death, Nehekara. Do you use Control B, I, C, or M in battles, or are they for noobs? No, I don't think they're for noobs, but you just don't need to use them, so I don't do it. I don't really use a lot of keyboard shortcuts. I mostly just rely on the mouse. Keeping things nice and tidy, I just don't find I need to use the control keys or anything like that. How does the jar cheese work? Okay. Man, I have to explain this a lot. So, first thing you need to be able to do is recruit a general at level 5. Right? So, you recruit a general at level 5, and you put 1 point into the movement range, so that unlocks the Canopic Jar Hoarder, right? 3 points into Canopic Jars, right? Then you disband that dude. Anyway, the 3 points that he has in Canopic Jars applies even when they're not on the field, if they're just sitting in your recruitment pool. So, all of these guys here, I love jars. 3 Canopic Jars. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. They're all producing Canopic Jars passively without having to do anything. So, I'll show you again. So, we go to recruit new army. I need to make sure that I actually have capacity for them, because you don't want to do this. You don't want to replace them. Because if we have a look here, replacing this dude will cost me 15,000. Okay, it's not good. So you need extra capacity for armies. Recruit new general. Go down to the one that's just been added to the pool. There's only one available. Recruit him. I rename him. I love jars. That way I know that this guy is just a jar dude. Root Marcher. Canopic Jars generated 3 per turn. Whatever. And then disband him. And then he'll create Canopic Jars per turn, completely for free. Fonts today, £6.78 super chat. Buy Legend and all you humans need to go now. Happy hoarding. Later, dude. I'll catch you later. Thanks for the super chat. Don't all those generals tank your economy? No. No, you don't pay for disbanded generals. See? Don't pay for them.
My dynasty.
Oh, shit.
This is forbidden.
Where's Arkan? He must have gotten wounded when fighting against them. Fucking garbage army that they brought over here. Okay, I don't want to end Arkan until I've actually defeated his army. Defeated him in battle. Sorcerer's Island. Yeah, they'll be able to recruit new generals, so I'm going to have him besiege. Yep. So I'm just going to sack it until Arkan comes in. These ones here might not even show up to the battlefield. Good.
Settra comes.
Oh, you think CA patch this cheese and fix this trick? Probably not. CA patch and fix a cheese? I don't think so. Although that being said, I only just found out about this. This has been around for like a year. More than a year. Tomb Kings have been out for a long time. And I only just found out about this. Jeez. Could have been doing this right from day one and didn't even think to do it. I mean, I knew about the knowledgeable wizards with generals. I've known about that for a while. Yeah, you get over there. If they come through here, we're going to be wanting to use some banishments. Fuck you aiming for? Just move them up a little bit. Yeah, I definitely think I need to get rid of these chariots. They're not really helping me anymore. So that one did well so far. I'm gonna walk right. Oh, I should. Well, that was a good spot as well. We got more. It's not as many as I was thinking it would get. Oh yeah, that's good. I've already casted this. Bomb all that quickly. So these are skeleton spearmen, but I'm pretty sure that my my chariots should be able to beat them. Okay, they're gone. That's good. Bring them over here. I wish the Tomb Kings had Wind of Death. Then they'd truly be powerful. Wind of Deathing that.
Spotted!
How are they going for kills? Yeah, I really think that the Tomb Princes on the chariots. Look at those stats. 77 melee attack and 54 melee defense on a chariot, and it's not properly leveled up yet. Not fully leveled up. Nor does it have any particularly good equipment. They're really, really good. Right, these chariots have had enough. I don't need them to get wiped out in this battle.
What, my king?
But it seems like they're having some trouble getting out. Watch where you're shooting.
Sacrifice them! Black Prince!
Yeah, look, he's got 80 kills. That's pretty good. Like I said, I've always been quite impressed with these Tomb Princes. Yeah, look at those kills go up. People were asking, you know, why Chariot Master? Look at this shit. And he's only level 12 or something like that. I mean, I know he's only up against garbage infantry, but still, look at the rate that he's killing. It's really fast. Other ones over here done even more. Ah, their bone giants come in. That's okay. Come on, get out. This guy's taking a bit too much damage. He should be able to get out now. Actually, send the chariots to go take him out. You two take. Oh, they just got the Amulos bounty anyway. Oh, I lost a unit? Didn't even realize it. No big deal. It's just skeleton trash, can easily be replaced. Turn 40 dwarf campaign on hard, getting pounded by orcs, but have lightning strike, so no biggie. Stuck in the Silver Road. Should I get another army? 2k income. How do I expand? Okay. Honestly, if you're stuck in the Silver Road in turn 40, it's fine as long as you're not losing settlements. As like your settlements aren't getting sacked. make sure that your 2 minor settlements have walls, okay, and then just focus on Karazak Karak leveling up. Don't get a second army because honestly 2k income is not enough, right? You won't be able to afford a second army. Instead, focus on improving your first army. You know, instead of getting Dwarf Warriors, go up to Longbeards, or if you can even, skip Longbeards and go straight to Ironbreakers. And then just keep leveling up your lords. Every time you kill one of their generals, they've got to replace it with a level 1 dude. Eventually you're going to be like level 30, and they're just not going to be any real threat.
I demand tribute. Settra the imperishable. Address me as your highness.
Alright, cool. Alright, what do we need? Yeah, you can have one of those archers.
Settra the imperishable.
Cool. Good amount of experience gained. But yeah, I want to defeat Arkan at least once before we finish them off. Why do you stack your infantry up instead of flanking? Okay, so it depends on how you set up your armies, but the reason why I stack up my infantry like that is so that I don't get gaps in my line. So, because a lot of my infantry are trash, if they send something particularly strong, say at the center, and that unit that is positioned there gets disintegrated, then I've got a gap in my line. But if I put 2 units there, okay, what ends up happening is the unit grinds down on 2 units about the same amount. So what ends up happening is I spread out my casualties pretty evenly, because I know I'm going to win the battle no matter what, alright? Also, infantry, not the best flankers, and also, it does, on legendary difficulty, the main point of flanking is primarily to break the enemy, and in this, the enemy just don't break anyway. So what I do is I thick my line up so that I don't take damage, and I focus on missile units that actually do the damage. That's what I do. Because yeah, I have tried going ultra thin, long lines before. As the Tomb Kings, bad idea.
The Lich priests have me weary.
Yeah, I like to have my lines nice and thick.
King slaves.
'Alright, so we've made a decent amount of money. Okay, Gorgazan, let's build that up and start getting the walls developed. And upgrade Galvarized, that's looking good.
He does not impress me.
Did I already do the jars? Yeah, I must have. Okay. Oh, right, we've got a Lich Priest available. Let's get rid of this. He's not one of the Death Wizards, is he? That's all good. .57%, so it's going to take a while to get any of these techs done. Yeah, so the quickening here will give us extra ammunition for archers, but I'm not too concerned about that. I'd much rather get other armies set up. Guess we'll start on this. And let's move on. Why does my Wind of Death go in a different direction to which I cast it? I don't know, works fine for me. Depends on where you're casting it. Where, like, what's the situation? Is it during a siege? If you're trying to bounce it on walls, they bounce. But yeah, if you put it along the line somewhere, it goes right down that line. The only, like, wind spell that, like, deviates from the path is, Burning Head. Burning Head usually deviates from the path. It kind of curves. But yeah, Wind of Death is very accurate. DC2045 did a $10 super chat. Came here for the thick lines and cheese. Love this stuff. Keep it up. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I've seen Wind of Death curve, just less so since it moves way faster. Isn't there as long? I guess it curves a little bit. I don't find it to be that big of a deal, though. So now we're making 62 a turn with the jars.
Son of Nehikara. I am my father's son. Two dreams of death. To the temple.
Right, I already did the Necrotect one. Well, might as well do that one. Just... Oh, he didn't recruit Arkhan. Maybe I should just finish them off. Because we need to expand, mainly for the tech rate. Oh, hang on, there he is.
You are wrong. Bow before your king.
I was like, where's fucking Arkhan?
Unliving curse. Now we go.
Bye, Arkhan. Alright, diplomatic relations with Tomb Kings, weapon strength plus 25% when fighting against vampire counts. Meh. It's not that good. But that should, yep, the followers of Nagash are now gone. Cool. Alright, repair, repair. And now we can justify upgrading. Alright, time to get rid of the skeleton chariots. I just don't need them anymore. Yeah, that's fine. It's only 4% health. It's not that big of a deal. Let's go down this chain now. Make him a brutal conqueror, brutal fighter. Mortuary cultist. Probably don't need that too much. I don't really use ambush. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Extra replenishment rate would not hurt. Yeah, extra melee attack and weapon strength. Good. Make him an absolute beast in combat. Alright, cultist. Okay, what do we need here? I usually go with Royal Lieutenant. Grab Conqueror. What is a Tomb King army doom stack? They don't really have doom stacks. Not really. Let's see here. Am I planning to get a new computer? Maybe in a year, maybe. I mean, I didn't get this one all that long ago, and it still plays this game at 60 FPS most of the time. So, maybe when Warhammer 3 comes out, maybe I'll want to... I don't know, if I was going to do anything, I'd probably want to up the processor. Like, the video card's good. But I could definitely go with an i9 processor instead of an i7. I've never had to upgrade anything in this computer so far. And also, could probably download some more RAM. Alright, just thinking who to attack next. I'm leaning towards Greybeard's Prospectors here.
My throng stand.
Like, they should be okay. They didn't build walls here, so if I take this, they shouldn't actually be that difficult to deal with. Do you need... So, he needs to go and deliver some of these boner giants. All in due time. All this looks good. And let's move on. I think I forgot to recruit and disband a general this turn, but it's okay. I only need to do it once every 3 turns. Kill the filthy lizard thing, yes, yes. Tic-tac-toe? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. All in due time. All in due time. Boner Giants, is that how they're really named? Yeah, they're called Boner Giants. Sorry, that's not correct. They're giant boners. I mean, on my old computer, it had an i5 processor, and it ran Total Warhammer 1 okay. Yeah. It ran okay. Not great. I did notice a steep increase in requirements for Warhammer 2. Public order's fine. Cool. Let's keep that going.
Attend your king, slaves. I cannot.
Alright. Yeah, I forgot to get Jars last turn. That's okay, we'll do it this turn. Alright, love Jars. So that's an extra 6 for me. I love Jars. Per turn. So at the moment we got 59, so it should go up to 55 next turn. So, yeah, 65. Lich Priest, nope. The i7 processor range is pretty wide. Some are not as good as the best i5. Some applies to i9s versus i7s. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I had a pretty mid-range i5 on my other one. And the one that I've got in here is a pretty mid-range i7. I think it's i7 56K? I'm not sure. Ed Woodward did a £5 super chat. You should just replace your CPU with more powerful one that is still compatible with your motherboard. Also, get better webcam, please. Okay, thanks, dude. Thanks for the super chat. What are you looking for in Lich Priests? Knowledgeable. Legend, is your streaming and Warhammer is run on the same computer? If yes, that may explain why sometimes there is a slowdown. Yeah, of course. It all runs from the same computer. Like, when I don't stream, I get way better performance than when OBS is running. Because obviously I'm running more programs than you guys would be. That's why as a streamer, I need to have a good computer. You get an i7 at 4 GHz and Total War till it runs like crap. There could be a number of reasons for that. It's not just the processor. Maybe you don't have enough RAM. Maybe your video card sucks. I don't know. Like, I'll tell you what. I do actually have another webcam. Let me just... Like, I'll just make an adjustment here. Okay, hang on, I'm just gonna make an adjustment. Alright. I'm gonna use a higher resolution webcam. Are you ready? Okay. Is that better, guys? I mean, technically that is very high dots per inch right there. Okay, they should both be immortal now. Alright, at Lashiek, there's pottery here. I don't really need anything else, so let's grab that. Alex Swallies did a $2 super chat saying nice. Thanks, dude. Alright, let's have a look at what resources we've got and what we need. We got gold, spices, salt. We don't have pottery, so that's coming in. Some of the... So, let's see. Let's look at weapons first. What do I usually get? Blade of Morning Fire enables flaming attack. Not good against dwarfs. This is good, but I only get one of those. There's this one over here that provides the hunger, but I don't know about that. So, armor piercing damage, melee attack, weapon strength, but also enables flaming attack. Just wouldn't be good against dwarfs. Well, specific dwarfs, I suppose. But we need iron, salt, spices. There's iron in the province here, so we would be able to get that. Okay, looking into armor. I usually get either the Armor of Dawn or Armor of Eternity. Let me see here. Armor of Eternity provides regeneration. Let's see. Ward save plus 10%, 10%, armor plus 10. Physical resistance on top of it, but that also provides melee defense. Again, we only need iron for that. I recall getting Armor of Eternity, but I know that there's like something else that we can get. So I'm just planning out what to get. There's the Ouroboros, right? There's no point, like if we got that and the Armor of Eternity, which is... Yeah, it doesn't stack that ability, so it would be redundant. So, enables poison attack, that's okay. Passive regeneration is definitely good. But, if we go up here, we can get the Death Mask of Karnut. which would give us 8% ward save and extra melee defense. I don't give a shit about terror. That certainly is pretty good. This Elixir of Might is garbage. It's not garbage, just I don't want it. Yeah, don't need that. Can craft Potion of Toughness. No, I think I'd prefer to get the Death Mask of Karnut, because that ward save is really good. And then in Talisman, Collar of Shakara, extra ward save, physical resistance, melee defense. And then there's arcane items, which would only apply to the liches, which you go this one here, magic reserve, magic resistance, and that one there, which is pretty good. Neferata Scroll of Mighty Incantations. That's pretty interesting. I mean, you can cast that multiple times. Probably would prefer to go with that, though. That is not bad. Okay. So that would mean, in terms of armor, we go with Armor of Eternity over Armor of Dawn. So the downside to that is less armor, but that doesn't matter so much. Less physical resistance, but more melee defense. But you end up getting the physical resistance through here with the ward save, which is better. Okay, just planning things out. Alright, if we're going to do that, one thing, I don't have shitloads of stuff at the moment, so if we're going to do that, what do we need? So looking at Armor of Eternity, let's probably want to get first Iron. Okay, Iron's in here. Alright, cool. What's the backstory of my minicam? Oh, right, yeah, I was just fucking around. Here you go. Is that better, guys? Yeah. I also know you like upside down cam. There you go. I'll let you have upside down cam for a little while. Everybody likes upside down cam. Alright, the growth rate here is pretty... Okay, we got... Probably should put walls up here. Yeah, but let's do this one first. Alright, moving on. Okay. Emu legs missing. There you go. Make a funny face. Oh no, I deleted it. Okay, hang on. That's the face from the thumbnail today.
Khemri.
What's the commission plan look like for trampolines? I didn't get paid on commission for that. I got paid a wage.
Servants. Stride to greatness.
Alright, so
For the wisdom
let
of
me
the
see here. Very experienced armies, but we should be fine. Alright,
You
time to take them out.
approach a lord
They got allies. Alright, I'll speak to Clan Eshin about this. Eshin will appreciate the support.
One sand and dust, two thing. We'll exchange for Wopstone.
Give me money.
What is what?
Alright. Go.
Will be done. Defeat is impossible. King of battle. Unliving.
Alright, if I attack this other army here, it's pretty certain he'll just run away. I'd probably prefer to have actually fight him in the siege, given that I've got everything that I need to crush them. And it would be good if we damage these guys before the end turn. Otherwise they might attack me again. Did you take them all in order, or do you take them when recording every video? Okay, so I take the thumbnail image, basically when I'm about to release the video. So what I do is I upload the video, and then I just watch over the beginning and just watch over parts and bits and pieces of it, and I come up with the title. Okay, so with the previous one, obviously I was up against Itza the entire time, and like what I went up against at the start was fucking terrifying. So I was like, okay, I'll call it Itza Not So Bad, and I'll use a thumbnail of me looking like I'm about to cry. And this is what you get. So, I nearly broke a blood vessel. Now, you might not be able to see it well, but basically, my face is actually starting to go pink there, because I was really fucking pushing it. I was about to blow a blood vessel, but my face was going fucking pink. You know, more pink than usual. So, I need to be a bit more careful in future, because I think if I had blown a blood vessel, that wouldn't have been worth it. Looks like you eat too much fiber in your diet. Yeah. Like I said, like it doesn't matter if it looks constipated or looks like I'm crying or something. That was what I was going for. Basically, as long as you guys get a laugh out of it, that's all that matters. And you can see I did it today because I'm literally wearing the same thing. Although that being said, I pretty much wear the same thing every day anyway. This is essentially my uniform. Changing clothes? Ah, that's for not a I'm a goblin. Goblins don't change clothes. Alright, I need to destroy these two towers here. But I also need to make sure that my reinforcements are covered when they get in. Your commitment is appreciated. Like, as long as... Like, I'll be honest, I don't enjoy making the faces for the thumbnails, okay? And sometimes they're pretty embarrassing. But the reason I do it is because views are addictive. And also, if you guys can get a laugh out of it, at my expense, that's fine. Whatever. I mean, I get paid for it, so it doesn't matter. You like your Scream type face the best? Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I noticed Republic of Play on his video yesterday. He tried to go full YouTube as well and put on a face. He didn't go quite enough with it, but when I saw his thumbnail, I burst out laughing because it couldn't have been a coincidence. It just couldn't have been that he did it a few days after I started doing that. Can't have been a coincidence. Like, not angry about it or anything. It's just, I burst out laughing. Touch Me did a $5 super chat saying, or? Yeah. No worries, dude. Thanks for super chat. So I wondered, actually, if other YouTubers were going to start doing, you know, faces on their thumbnails as well, because it's working really well for me, like working really damn well. So I was wondering if they were going to do it as well. Maybe they will, maybe they won't, who knows. Because at the end of the day, everybody just wants to make more views. Because more views means more money. And, you know, I'm not being deceptive, so it's not like... Anyone that's, like, angry about the thumbnails, I just don't get it. It's not deceptive. Drew Journal has been doing it for ages. Yeah, that's true. That's kind of... Actually, he's one of the ones I was, like, looking at his thumbnails for drawing for inspiration. This is the thing that I've been, like, doing over the past year, right? The Total War community, at least from my previous experience, has always been very insular. Everything... All ideas within the Total War community come from within the Total War community, more or less. Now, when I got blacklisted, I started looking outside of the Total War community for ideas. The Saving Disaster campaign idea... That came from Arumba. It's not like I spoke to Arumba and he told me about it. I was watching one of his videos where he, what's it called, Arumba Assays, and I was like, hey, I could do this. And I never would have done it if I didn't branch out from Total War. When it came down to the top 5 videos, I was looking at other people's videos. Because Total War, like, some people in the Total War community were doing it, but not to, like, huge degrees of success. So that's where that came from. And when it came down to the thumbnails, Drew Journal and others who put their face on the thumbnails was like, well, I show my face every fucking day on webcam. Why don't I just put my face on the thumbnail? And we'll see how that goes. And bang! Views came in like crazy. I'm just like, I'll see how far I can push this. Some people don't like it, but shit, I don't know. The results are good, so I don't know. I don't know, you know. Not being deceptive. There's nothing in the thumbnail that's deceptive. Like, every balance of power that you see is literally the first battle in that particular campaign. And the army composition is exactly what I'm going up against. You know? You know, Itza not so bad. Well, I'm going up against Itza. Purple Sun Gambit. I used the Purple Sun in a Gambit. You know? Stop Malekith. What's the first battle I fought? Had to stop Malekith. There's nothing deceptive about what I'm doing. Touch Me did a $5 super chat. Why people get mad about a new thumbnail? I think he photoshopped your thumbnail photos. Oh yeah, well obviously I edit out all the background image. I don't just put a, you know, like this here. This is what I did. I just cut out all the stuff around it. But apart from that, it's exactly the same. But I don't edit it. If you look closely at it, that's the image. I just cut out all the other crap around there, like this stuff. It doesn't need to be in there. Yeah, look, I think people get mad about new thumbnails. It's because people are fairly resistant to change, especially within the Total War community. I think a lot of people get really stuck in their ways. You know, if for example, some people's favorite game is, for example, Rome Total War. And they love Rome Total War so much that they'll never try any other Total War game because it's not Rome Total War. You know? And that's fine, they don't have to. But people really, really do get stuck in their ways. The Total War community sometimes can be some of the most stubborn people I've ever known. Not using that as an insult, that's just what I've seen. You know, they do not like change. Now, I was one of them. I was certainly like that. I did not like change. But I realized that in order to survive on YouTube, I had to evolve. I had to constantly change. And so that's what I've done. Just constantly changing. The Gianluca did a $5 super chat. These thumbnails have honestly made my viewership go up now that I think about it. Ye voodoo magic got me. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the super chat. YouTube pays with view numbers or view times? Both, okay? So, there's various ways that I get paid on YouTube. The primary way is through ad impressions. So anytime that an ad shows up and you watch the whole thing, or more like don't click it off, I get paid a small amount. But also, people who have YouTube Premium, the more that you guys watch my videos, the more I get paid. So that's just for the YouTube Premium guys. And then, of course, there's the Super Chats on top of that. Super Chats and memberships. I'm going to go down that way. Actually, I should have gone down the other way, I think. Doesn't matter. Photoshop myself on Ricardo's body. Yeah, I feel like that would get demonetized. Do my moderators earn anything? No, they don't. They earn my respect. Is not having ad block enough? Yeah, sure. If you don't have ad block, that's good for me. Alright. Not sure what they're doing, but if I go back enough, they'll probably leave me alone. I don't want to waste my artillery on them because they're in sort of like a loose formation. If I draw them back here, if they come outside of this range here, we can go and attack them. This is very unusual what they're doing. Alright, everyone go in. Okay, get back. Okay, we got plenty of winds of magic. Decent cast, nothing special though. What is with this guy here? Fuck off. So I want to hit that one as well. Bloody prick. Good, it's hitting them. That's what I was hoping. Good. Doing a bit of damage. Nothing too severe though. Wish I had Flamestorm. Bit of damage, nothing major. What do you think is the best Vortex spell in the game? Flamestorm. By far, Flamestorm. Flamestorm is the cheapest Vortex spell in the game. It lasts the longest and does the most damage. It's by far the best. YouTube Premium with a student discount is nice. Cool. If only had Wind of Death. Yeah, I was actually saying that before, that if the Tomb Kings had Wind of Death, I'd be very happy with that, but they don't. Would have liked it if Arkhan could have gotten it. I'd probably play Arkhan the Black more often. If he did. So in terms of Vortex spells, I think it goes, for me, Flamestorm, then Banishment, then, actually no, sorry, wrong. Flamestorm, Chain Lightning, then Banishment, then Purple Sun of Xerius, and then right down the bottom is Pit of Shades. Everyone always goes on about Pit of Shades, it's so good, it's like really good. It's not, it's stupid, it's crap. It's the weakest Vortex spell in the game, it's just reliable, that's all. Premium is the best, I've had it since it was called YouTube Red. Can't even imagine watching so much YouTube. Hang on. With ads nowadays. Yeah. And also, did you know that if you have YouTube Premium, you get 2 free $2 Super Chats per month to give on any streamer? Did you know that? So if you've got YouTube Premium and you haven't used up a $2 Super Chat, well, guess what? You're watching a stream right now, and I mean, I'm not gay, but it's $2, you know. Paying for YouTube is top tier cringe. Yep. Well, you know, you don't have to. It's free if you want. Then you just have to watch ads. Sell out? It's not selling out. You know what selling out would be? Selling out would be if, let's see. If Epic Games came to me as like, hey, we want you to play nothing but Fortnite, and we'll pay you $500,000 a year. Something ridiculous. But you're not ever allowed to play Total War ever again. In fact, you have to always say that you love Epic Games and love Fortnite while you play it. And if I accepted that and I did that, that is selling out. Because that is compromising my values for money. Because I fucking hate Fortnite. Nothing against Epic Games though. Timekeeper did a $2 Super Chat. I didn't know that. Yeah, well, there you go. You know, learn something new every day. Change your name to Legend of Fortnite. Yeah. Alright, still got some Winds of Magic. Let's pop it down over here. Try to hit them over this way. Seems to get stuck on these here, but actually it's doing a pretty good job. Because they're walking right into it like morons. Donkey Oli Lover did a $2 Super Chat. Jazz, premium $2. Yep. The Gianluca did a $2 Super Chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Laugh my ass. Another $2 rolling in. Yeah, well, you know. Hey, it's free money. You know, it doesn't cost you anything. I don't know. It's sort of like a Twitch Prime subscription, you know? George Bermudez did a $2 Super Chat. Here's my premium Super Chat of the month. Didn't know. Thanks, dude. No, I did say you get two $2 Super... I think it's $2 Super Chats. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's just one $2 Super Chat. I'm not entirely sure. But thanks for the Super Chat. Now you did need to start randomly mentioning the $2 thing during your vids now and again. Oh, now you need to start mentioning it. Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to make, you know, $10 here and there. I don't want to distract too much from the stream, but we were on the subject, you know. Hit them. The main reason why I don't really like the Purple Sun of Xerius that much is because it doesn't actually last that long, and it actually costs the most amount of magic out of any of the spells. But in that recent SYDC, it was perfect because I didn't want it to last a really long time. I just wanted it to pop in and pop out, which is exactly what it did before it rolled into my own troops. If I had used Flamestorm, probably would have done more damage to them, but also could have done more damage to me. David Greco did a $2 Super Chat. You should probably mention this more often. Maybe. Honestly, I didn't actually expect this many people to be popping in some $2 super chats, but I appreciate it. How do you actually use my free one? I don't know, because I don't have YouTube Premium. I've been thinking about getting it, considering, like, with my job. And well, YouTube Premium costs like $10. It's like nothing. Well, it's not nothing, but it would be tax deductible as well, probably. I don't know. I might get YouTube Premium, but then I don't know. I'll miss the ads. All the Grammarly ads. You know? How much better are the Skaven with the DLC? Premium, thumbs up. They're significantly better with the DLC because of Rattling Guns and Jezzails are two of the best units in the game. So yeah. Unfortunately, that DLC is very much a pay to win for the Skaven. Because you get them, and the Skaven become way stronger. I'd laugh if the $2 thing was not a thing. Let me just find a document about that. Hang on. Yeah, here's a document on it. It was applied as of April 18. So those of you who just did a super chat and $2, there's your article to confirm. Also, I've super chatted before. If you don't put in your bank details or your credit card details, you know. Sorry, let me just rephrase that. You have to put in your credit card details every time you want to super chat. So if the YouTube Premium people aren't putting in their credit card details, then they are indeed getting it for free. Jack A did a £2 super chat. What's the £2 for what I missed out? Okay, for premium users. Okay, for people who have YouTube Premium, get a free $2 super chat every month. Just, you know, to spend on people. US only. Okay, I didn't know it was US only. Yeah. CPA here. If you put YouTube Premium as a business expense, then it's deductible. Okay. It's only US only? It's not US only. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Oh shit, I'm out of magic. No, we're not gonna get any more. Okay, let's start bombing. How many kills did I end up getting? Nearly 700 kills. Thomas Lacey did a $2 super chat. Thanks for the tips and tricks over the years, legend. No worries, dude. Is that all it's worth to you? $2? No, I'm just... Sorry. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I appreciate it. That's still generous of you. Oh my god, the merchant in me. What happened? Why not just send all the skeletons in and end this? Yeah, because they'll totally kill dwarves really quickly. And also, don't forget, we've got to fight more of these guys afterwards. We need to make sure we win the battle well. So I need to take minimal casualties. You know you could have started the Canopic farm starting turn 14? Yeah, I know, but I wanted to make sure it was higher level dudes. That's all. I know I could have started early. When's Legend's birthday? 1999. For the North, G did a $2 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Does having a lot of tabs running with different Legend videos give them more of the view time cut? No, it doesn't. No. We tested this out a little while ago. We tried to cheese the YouTube system by having everybody, like, just have loads of my streams open in multiple tabs. It didn't make a bit of difference. The way it works is based on IP. So, unless you've got multiple VPNs running on maybe multiple computers with, like, multiple IP addresses, then maybe you can cheese this system. But if you're just using one computer, then no. That being said, I don't want anyone to do that. Darren James did a $5 super chat. Enjoying all the content you've been putting up. Total Warhammer, my favorite game. Thanks, dude. My favorite as well. Oh shit. Okay, we want them to be shooting at our heroes because they're just not good at doing that. I think they missed. Alright, so their catapult. How the hell were they hitting us from that distance? Kills wise, they did alright. Okay, let's firstly start with all of the Khemri and War Sphinxes. If we can get them to open the gate, then I'll send in the Tomb Princes. They'll do pretty well. But as for the infantry, they're not really very viable in this particular situation right now. Notice me, Legend Senpai. I noticed you. Thanks, dude. I didn't get any notification. Any way to fix this? Yeah, look, here's the best way to fix it. You just need to remember that I stream at the same time every day. You don't need a notification. Also, follow me on Twitter. That way, any day that I do take days off, I'll let you know. They can't do much to us. And also, if they do start doing damage, this is why this is such an important spell. Replenishes casualty or damage without actually costing any winds of magic. That's it. Use the catapults on us here. Very good. But you want to try and stay close together as much as possible. How are the Tomb Princes doing? Very well. Considering those dwarves, like I said, Tomb Princes, look at them go! They're so fucking strong when they get Chariot Mask. Look at that! This is up against dwarves. 76 melee attack. I'm telling you, Tomb Princes on chariots are some of the strongest anti-infantry units in the game. These guys have a lot more of strength left to obtain as well, once they get their equipment and everything. Don't even need any other units to finish this siege off. Like, they even got more kills than Settra. Should have got Settra on the chariot as well. No, I still think the Khemri and War Sphinx is better for Settra because it gives him a lot more health, and it allows him to traverse the battlefield. Like he's got more like actual mass. The chariots can get stuck, so I still stand by Settra on a Khemri and War Sphinx. He's just a lot tankier. Not every single one of your units need to be absolute killing machines. Also, the Khemri and War Sphinx causes a lot of disruption amongst the units. So there's you know, different things to value. Joshua Stelz did a €5 super chat. Really enjoy your content. Keep the cheese up. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I will keep the cheese up. Got fireball, but I just don't need it. I'm pretty sure a Chariot of the Gods has some way above average mass for a chariot. Oh, okay. You could be right. I just prefer. I guess it's just a personal preference. I just prefer the Khemri and War Sphinx. Legend is only 20 years old. No, I'll be turning 20 on December 31st. I'm 19. Is that heal capped on max units? Like it can heal, like neck? Oh yeah, no. So you with that heal, you can heal as many units as you want. It's not capped at 4. You can heal as many as you want. So it's actually better than Nehek. Except that it can't revive entities. That's why it's better to have like constructs in your army and heal those. Look at that, 256 kills on him against dwarfs. What the fuck? You look 30, but I'm 19. I started the channel when I was 12.
Hey, Legend, how come you didn't send in your skeletons to just win the battle?
Ever consider streaming one of the older Total War games once in a while? Nope. Why should I? What for? Alright, cool. Settra will still come in and assist there. The fact that you had to think before answering proves that you aren't 19. No, it doesn't.
To battle for the Creator God! My art is eternal.
Okay.
I alone shall restore Mehekara.
Alright, cool. So looking at them, they've still got some force left, but we're in excellent shape after that. Alright, looking at this, I don't want that. Don't want that either. Keep that for now. Probably don't need this. Yeah, let's get rid of that.
He means nothing.
Should have got him Conqueror. It's better.
Settra does not serve. Served me in life,
Excuse me. Okay. Yep, this will be good. Province here looks good. Okay, we can upgrade these. Let's do that. Alright, in Sorcerer's Island, there's no major resource here. Usually I prefer to build up the open graves before building this, because you don't need money or income as the Tomb Kings, but you definitely want good soldiers. So yeah, let's grab that there. Only build that if you don't have other slots that you need to use.
Submit to your king.
Okay, so this guy can now join the fray. Speaking of which,
Bless me as your my will.
can't do another one here, that's fine. At Xandri, get the other dude. So, Wrathful, sure, whatever. Renamed. I love jars. $65 coming in from Canopic Jars now. Now, let's have a look at how strong Tic-Tac-Toe is. He's not that strong. How strong's Clan Ishin? I might attack Clan Ishin first. Nah, I think I'll take on Tic-Tac-Toe. Alright. So the Rakaf dynasty seems to be destroyed for the most part. They're Blacktown Archon. Those guys there should be taking attrition. They have been. We're not ready to take that on just yet. If I was to attack that, I'll lose with what I've got here. I'll need 2 armies to fight it. But it's good that they're suffering attrition out there. Okay, over here. It's all still considered my territory. What's going on here? It's just a troll. It's fine. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, what are we doing? We need... What do I need here? Definitely need this, but I don't know. What else do we need? That's fine, I'll just leave it for now. All the buildings that we need are like at tier 5. Like, we need these 3. Probably could use that. But I don't have the money for it. Alright, I'll just save it for the next turn. How much money are we making from here? Next to nothing. That's fine. And how much money do you make from trade? Not much. Let me see if I can get another trade agreement going. Doesn't look like I'll be able to. That's fine. Let's move on. 19, bro. I think you have 30 at Legend. Yeah, I'm 32. I'm not 19. I just joke about being 19 because I'm obviously not 19. I think it's pretty damn obvious. Hey, miss Watchtowers from Medieval 2? Yeah, I miss them too. I wish they would implement them back in the game. As per Tony, is it worth it to have farm and industry buildings in a settlement even if they cancel each other out? No! Absolutely not. They cancel each other out. What trade am I looking for standard army kings? I'm not sure actually. I guess Legend is 30 to 32. Yeah, I'm 32. 1987. On that note, is it ever good to have the industry buildings at all? It's only good to have the industry buildings if you struggle with your peasant economy and you just always over your limit. Because it's not affected by the peasant economy. But you should really try never to go over your limit. Like, doesn't matter which race, which one you play as, you shouldn't go over your limit.
Power of Khemri.
So looking at it now, 71 coming in per turn from characters. Oh, and we haven't finished yet.
Tend your king. A good servant.
Right, so we need to get one of these buildings in there. Royal Burial Chambers. Yep. And we'll need walls, probably. And I'll see what else later. Alright. Looking like it's going to be a field battle here. I don't know what it is, but seeing armies that have basically never seen combat have this much experience, this really triggers me. I look at this and I go, oh, the cheats are so ridiculous. Like, maybe if they were there for hundreds of turns, sure, but not the amount of time they have been there. It's just like, come on, CA, come on. You can give them all the cheats that you want. I'm still just going to cheese them. Yeah, definitely shouldn't fight this auto-resolve. This cheese also works with lords that give research rate. Yeah, that's true. It would. Have you ever shown what's between your chest and your emu leg? I'll do that at 200 subscribers. Sorry, 200,000 subscribers. At 200k subscribers, you get to find out what's between here and here. Because really, there's something there. Honestly, they should change the name from Legendary Difficulty to Legend of Total War Difficulty, because it basically means you are required to cheese in order to win the campaign. You are required to cheese. Yes, this difficulty is named after Legend of Total War because you must cheese the game in order to win it. Alright, let's send him out. I should have. That's fine. Bolt thrower. Yeah, gotta watch out for them grudge throwers. They can be pretty dangerous.
Settra the imperishable.
Start losing weight then. 200k is not far. Uh-huh. Just trying to get organized first. Alright, that all good? Those cannons? Oh shit, he is immortal, but damn. Get him out of there. Took a lot of damage really quickly there. Do they have cannons? They do. They got a lot of artillery. Get him back to Settra for some healing. Alright, should be able to dodge these shots pretty easily. Just do that. Their artillery is definitely the biggest concern. But yeah, if they just want to waste all their ammo, that's totally fine by me. Just gotta wait for them to run out of ammo. It's the best way to deal with their artillery. And our wizard's getting a bit of a healing in. How do Lords start at level 5 or 6? Okay, there's a building that you can build that increases your Lord recruit rank by +1. Faction-wide. Also, when Lich Priests get to rank 10, they can they've got a skill that can increase your Lord's recruit rank by +1, faction-wide. So, by the end of the campaign, you should be recruiting essentially level 40 Lords. Alright. They're not coming at us too quickly, but let's pop that down there. Alright, cool. So the grudge thrower's out of ammo. The cannons aren't, though. And looks like one of the bolt throwers. Yeah, both the bolt throwers are out of ammo now. Check for those gunners. Right, bring it back over here. Victory's in our grasp without even really having to do much damage. Okay, I'm gonna have these 5 once again go in and fight them, just by themselves, because they're basically the anti-dwarf brigade, especially these tomb princes. Biggest concern for them though is the gunners, so maybe I should charge at them. Get over there. I need you to heal this guy over here.
I obey.
Good, he's getting some healing in. This could very easily backfire, but I'm gonna do it. It didn't backfire. Good stuff. Ooh, those cannons hit hard. Actually, bomb that area there. Just keep things as they are, it's fine. Okay, this guy here is taking probably a bit too much damage.
Boom, Prince. Get them. Settra the imperishable.
Alright, let's start bringing these guys back over here now. Army loss penalty shouldn't be too far away. Okay, where's my wizard? Pop that in over there. And just hope that it doesn't backfire on us. Which it didn't. And there's the army loss penalty. Cool, cool, cool. Bit of damage. But that's the end of this war. They're all dead, don't worry about them. But I just thought I'd pop down a few heals on these, because they'll take a little while to heal otherwise. If there was only a gold or building cost cheese for Tomb Kings as well, you could truly have infinite armies. Yeah. Gold. Yeah, there is something that you can do for gold. I believe it's possible with the Tomb Kings to build some buildings for free. So you build it, and then you just demolish it, and you just make infinite money that way. But I haven't gotten the required things for that. So this is primarily just in case we get attacked over the end turn by someone. Alright, that should be fine. Necrotech to restore this. Oh, you're right. I should have done that. I totally forgot it had that ability. If that was Slayers, Legend would have lost. If they were Slayers, they would have died really quickly. I don't... Yeah, no, if I ever go up against an all-army of Slayers, I don't think it's going to be a problem. Slayers have no armor, so our infantry is actually quite effective against them. The same with their missile units. Good. Faction destroyed, good. Yeah, see, construction costs -15 for infrastructure buildings. You get enough of these on your heroes, and you could essentially build this building here for free. And then once it's built, you demolish it, and you get 60% from it, and then you just rebuild it again for free. What is the best campaign to ease into Legendary? I would say High Elves, because I think it's the easiest faction, or the strongest faction in the game. Definitely none of the Horde factions. Good, so that would have given him a tiny bit of extra replenishment. Alright. Alright, what do you need, Settra? Yeah, keep making him stronger.
Victory in our death.
Cool. So, we got gems coming in from here. That will have... Yeah, that increased our trade income by quite a bit. Let's get rid of this, because we'll need to put walls and the barracks building so we get more tomb guard. Don't desperately need to make money in this. Okay, that's cool. Okay, we can get another one of these. That'd be good. I still haven't built that anywhere yet. Alright, let's do that. Because I usually like to have 2 of them in each of my armies. I'll get rid of one of these skeleton spears. Good. And now when I recruit generals, they should be at rank 9? Something like that. Oh, there's none available this turn. I've already done this turn. That's fine. Okay, well that looks good. Let's move on. Wait, did I not move that turn with that army? Doesn't matter. Tomb Swarm is really good, almost like a Skaven nuke. It's pretty far off from a Skaven nuke, but yeah, it is very powerful. Why play Settra over other Tomb Kings? Primarily what we're trying to do here is the Canopic Jar cheese, and it just takes longer to do with the other ones. That's all. Also, I just like playing as Settra. Do you ever use the GCCM mods for more unique battlefields and especially more interesting sieges? No. No, I don't usually use mods. Did the cheese jar tactic work? Yes, it does work. So yeah, our Canopic Jars is starting to increase exponentially. Lol, why no mods? I just prefer not to use them. I'm a mod snob. So rank 9, grab him. If we can get him at rank 10, then we could also increase the recruit rank for Tomb Princes. But I'm a little while off from that yet. So, we could take that out there. Finish off the Skaven. But, I think I would actually prefer to go after Tic-Tac-Toe first. Now, I just want to know what's at the Pools of Despair before I attack it. With this army here, I think I'd prefer to sack this a few times. There's nothing there. So that they get leveled up. There's nothing here.
Submit to your king. Now we go.
No walls built up. Public order's fine. Okay, let's speak to Clanician, so I don't have to go to war with the other dudes first. Because taking out Tic-Tac-Toe is pretty useful for campaign movement range. So we should try to defeat him as many times as possible. So Clanician, join war against Blackwar.
We'll exchange for Whopstone.
And I'll be taking this. Thank you very much.
Defeat is impossible.
Alright, considering the odds, I think I'll just auto-resolve it. Should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. You gonna get some of the books? Yes, I will. I just try to sort of conquering this area, and then I'll get that other book over here soon. Tormentor Sword's good. Tomb Scorpions are good, just not as good as the other tier 5 stuff. Alright. So, just gonna sack this.
Arise, my legions! Rise! Witness my eternal majesty!
I haven't checked my agents in a while, I think.
Priest King!
And then, don't need to force much, just come back over here, get the replenishment. Keep doing this, this will help level him up. And his heroes. Okay. Chariot Master. That's good. Don't need him right away, but that's good.
We move when I am ready.
Can still get another one, so get rid of these other two. Lich Priests, that is a no on both of those. So just preparing for the next army's agents with this. How are they going here? That's all fine. Okay, Master, Necrotect, that's all fine. Smart move, those armies can be a pain to deal with low tier units. Yeah. Yeah. See, these ones here are... Well, they're not really low tier units, because I've got Bone Giants in it. But he's just a low-level general and low-tier heroes. Best to just level them up. I don't desperately need the settlements right now. So let's get the walls built there. And everything's looking good. Making some cash. So how many settlements do these guys even have? 3. Okay. If they're fighting Eshin, I would imagine their armies are over here, so I expect he would have to deal with them soon. So it certainly would help if we had a little bit more intel, especially considering Tic-Tac-Toe can really move quite far. That looks cool. Alright, let's... Next move, we'll head over here. Alright, let's see if there's anything good to build. We should also maybe try to farm him for his trait, Tic-Tac-Toe. So don't leave him... Don't wipe him out just yet. Okay, I don't need this, don't need that. That is good. Ooh, that's good as well. Alright. Did I do the jar cheese? Yes, I've already done the jar cheese. Should have actually waited, because capturing this, we should be able to recruit them at tier 10 now. Should have waited. Where did the sound go? Oh, oops. Oh, I think the game's fucking up. I think we're gonna get a crash. Well, let's see, hey? Okay. Yeah, it's okay. It fixed up. Bloody hell, I don't know what's going on with it. I've been having some stability issues with Warhammer 2 recently. Sail all the way to Ulthuan and take Lothern, or no balls. Okay. I'd rather have no balls than no brains, like what you've got. Moving on. Yes, we will get a book today. There's a book over here. I will get it. Wait, did we not just get a book? I'm not sure. First time watching, just learning how to cheese my campaign. Thanks. Well, that's what you've come to the right place, for sure. Trade 0 out of 8 books. Okay. I'll have a look to see where the books are. I could have sworn one of the books was needed to capture this, but that might be for Arkan's campaign. Might be the amount of save games you have on the system. You actually could be right. I really should do something about that. Because like I tend not to delete this disaster campaigns. Like I've got hundreds of save files. Well, 800 save files. I should probably clear them out. It's not cheese, it's playing efficiently. Well, that's what cheese is, playing efficiently. Playing the game for what it is, a game, rather than pretending it's real life. That being said, plenty of real life cheeses out there. How to beat mammoth spam as lizard men? Life slan, and then Dreadsaurian spam. I'd love to try that. Because like any damage you take, you just use restoration, regrowth, heal the thing up, or use Earth Blood. Works really well on dinosaurs.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
It's a level 3 lord with a 16 size army. I wonder if I could beat it.
Do it or no bills.
Alright, we'll see. Alright. If that army's there, that means no matter what is here, we should be able to handle it. Alright. Of course, if I lose this, I'd have to disband. I'd have to get rid of these guys or else they'll die. Alright, we'll see. So, recruiting new generals now. Yeah, look at that, rank 10. That's good. So, get him. And I love jars. Alright, if we do Petra the Father. Let me have a look. What other things are there? Yeah, the Great Father. Are there any other global bonuses that can be obtained? I don't think so. So at the moment, we're making 81 through characters per turn. Thing is, we don't know what we're up against. Let me just send a scout to go and check. Send a necrotech to just go and have a little looky. Ah, it's just red-crested skinks. Ah, it's nothing. Okay. Oh, there's a sacred Coxagor in there. That doesn't matter. Why don't you use your sharp-toothed great bows? They're really good to snipe lords or heroes. Yeah, but it requires a whole building to get one. So it's just, I find that bone giants are better for it. I like the actually, you know what? I'm gonna rename this to giant boner. Giant, oops, giant boner. I'm so mature. Giant boner. It's actually easier to do it that way. That's the official name from Creative Assembly, guys. Giant boners.
Nehekara will be mine. To battle for the create.
What do Canopic Jars do, and how do they benefit you? Okay, so Settra eats Canopic Jars, and for every 100 that he eats, he gains 5 extra melee attack. Just make that shit up. No, you use them in the mortuary cult to unlock Regiment of Renown, get new items, and get new armies. Do giant boners have any use in battle? Well, I tell you what, if you've got a giant boner, don't walk into a wall. Because if you're like me, you'll end up breaking your nose. My nose actually isn't that big. It's actually quite small. Alright, Tomb Prince. I'm gonna get you to annoy them to begin with. So your penis is small then? Oh man, I have a micro penis. It's like that big. That's why I don't have any children. It's physically impossible for me and my wife.
Go!
I just pay her to stay with me.
Come now! Obey! Move! Move, slaves! Obey and move! Traverse!
Yeah, if we can get some of them to come at us early, that would be ideal.
Go! Obey! Move! Obey and move! We march! Animus!
Fuck you aiming for?
Chapu! Traverse! Slaves! Come now!
Not feeling great about this at the moment.
Realm of soul!
Alright, I want you to shoot the sacred Croxagores.
Obey! Move! Traverse! Slaves!
I wish I had Alright, they dropped that. Okay, I could net them. That didn't work so well. Oh shit, man, they're fucking wrecking my Tomb Prince. This guy should not be up front. Yeah, you come round over here, take out those red-crested skinks. Take out the ancient salamander, boners. He's okay at the moment. Yeah, if the archers wouldn't mind, try to get rid of that salamander hunting pack because that's giving me the shits right now. Alright, Ancient Salamander is down. Alright, Cold One Spear Riders, no, don't worry about that. Take out the, take them out. I feel like things are going okay. Just trying to lose any of these heroes. Even if the general dies, it doesn't really matter. Well, he's immortal, so he can't die. Good, he's racking up kills now. Okay, now shoot those Pterodon Riders.
We march! I obey!
I'll have you charge into the rear here. A little bit concerned about this guy, he's taking a lot of damage.
What, my king?
You know, I'd really like it if someone would say victory's in our grasp. That would help me a lot. Stop those salamander hunting packs, please. It's not good if this guy here dies. Keep him out of combat now. Like, none of these spells are particularly useful in spells, well, I'm not worrying too much about magic. It does look like we've won. Yeah, it looks like it.
My statues.
Alright, there's the Amulos penalty. Cool. Okay, bit of damage, but no units of any real importance lost. Lionel Messi says, I finally realized why Legends of Micro is so good. What do you mean? People are always going on about my Micro being bad. Which I disagree with. I think my Micro is fine. They don't have kills. Yeah, but they killed Sacred Croxagores, they killed they killed the Ancient Salamander like that. Because the micro... Oh, okay, there you go. Alright, very funny. So I only lost those 2 units there, nothing major loss there. Make micro good by eliminating micro. Yeah, exactly, that's what I did. They took out the Ancient Salamander. That's what they did. They took it out really quickly. I think that went well. Because I can easily just replace that unit that we lost. Those 2 units. I don't like Nekara warriors. It says they're anti-infantry, but I don't know, I just don't like them. Do you ever play multiplayer battles? Nah. I don't like multiplayer battles. I like single player. I used to play multiplayer battles, and when I did, I was very good at it. But I didn't enjoy it, and I found the multiplayer community to be very unpleasant to deal with. So, if you're not enjoying it and you don't like the people that you're playing with, why are you doing it? So I left. Don't regret it. I have no desire to go back to that. Just wasn't. It's like, it wasn't good for my channel, didn't enjoy it, and didn't like the people I was playing against. So, I stopped. Actually, if I go back there, cancel this. Alright, why don't we go to this, and then next turn I'll be able to get it 10% off. Alright, I'll save the money till then. Cool. I reckon Thingo's over here. If I had to guess. Anyway, let's... Hang on, I should probably start building walls here, but if I... Yeah, I should still have enough money even if I do that. Alright, cool, let's move on. I'm watching for the first time Warhammer 2 gameplay, and it seems quite complicated in comparison with other Total Wars. Yeah, it is pretty complex. Especially for Battlefield stuff. You know why people liked the co-op? It was because you were having fun, and so did Major Kill. It was fun. Hang on. It was fun chat game between two friends. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the co-op campaign that I'm playing with Major Kill, which there will be a second episode. You know, probably in about a week and a half. The reason why that was good is because we weren't taking it too seriously, and we were just having fun. You know, it wasn't a competitive match where we were necessarily trying to one-up each other. It was just a bunch of fun. And if I'm gonna play multiplayer, I would prefer to play, you know, with, yeah, I don't know, with friends. But that being said, it's gotta have some sort of entertainment value. Like, you know, like with other Total War YouTubers, I just don't see the point in doing co-ops with them. Just don't see the point. When I co-op, this is Total War someday. With who though? With who? Play a co-op campaign with Arch Warhammer? I don't think it's a good idea. Lionheart? No, I don't want to play with Lionheart again. I've done a head-to-head with Lionheart. I don't want to do another one. It's just not very interesting. Experience gain for Lords and Heroes. Lord recruit rank +5 for 10 turns. Yeah, I'll do that. Level 15. Straight to Khemri and War Sphinx as well. Hang on. Oh, I don't know why I'm bothering. Like, no offense to Lionheart, but his channel's super stagnant. And the way he plays is a bit dull. He's a good guy, but guy hasn't changed in like 10 years. Okay, let's see here. No. Don't want any of those.
I keep my own.
So that's a nope on these. Shots fired. There's no shots fired. I mean, he's found success in what he does, and he just doesn't innovate, and that's fine. He doesn't need to. Like I said, I've done a head-to-head with him before, and it was shit content. So I don't know why I'd do it again. He hasn't changed. That's what I was saying. Like, if all of a sudden he had, you know, started cheesing or, I don't know, had some sort of edge to him, then yeah, maybe. But it'd just be the exact same thing as it was last time. People didn't like it last time. Why would they like it again? You know, people just get bored. He doesn't take risks. It's fine. He doesn't have to. Lionheart strength is his accent. He's a good dude. I ever agree with him. Yeah. Like I said, he is a good dude. He's a really nice guy. He'd never say anything nasty to anyone. He'd never do anything nasty to anyone either. you know, he's a good dude. But like in terms of the content creation, I just don't see the point. Okay, his content does not align with my content. It just doesn't make sense. Whereas with Major Kill, there is a degree of alignment. Obviously, I need him to tone it down a little bit, but usually it's the other way around. People trying to tone me down. So if he could just not say demonetizable words, that's what I just want. Okay, I don't care what he says otherwise. I just don't want to get demonetized. I think we just ought to resolve this.
Defeat is impossible. It is mine now.
Legend versus Italian Spartacus. I don't know Italian Spartacus, and again, I don't really want to play with any of the Total War content creators. Okay, as I've said before, Total War community is really insular. It's always looking in on itself, for the most part. Now, because I have been essentially expelled, that's a bad word, that's not even a word, exiled to the outer rims of the Total War community, it allowed me to branch out a little bit. And in doing so, I realized that there's no point looking back in, and that if I want to see success in Total War, I need to collaborate with people who are outside the sphere of Total War. Now, Major Kill is not a Total War YouTuber, he's a Warhammer YouTuber. There was some overlap there, but he doesn't make Total War content. That's why it was a really good fit.
A good servant.
But as I said, there's absolutely no point me doing any collaborations with any of the other Total War content creators, because it's not going to produce anything better than what I can produce on my own.
Served me in life. Now death.
Ostracized? That's probably a good word, yeah, ostracized. Alright, this tic-tac-toe, we haven't fully recovered, but his army is not as big as the other one. We have no idea what is in his army. It's probably full of garbage.
Attend your king.
Well, why don't we find out, huh?
Challenge me.
It's not full of garbage, but you see the sacred Croxagores? We can shoot them with the bone giants. Okay, let's do that. So, Solid Saint says, I like Italian Spartacus, get my multiplayer fix from him and Turret, and get my campaign fix from Legend. Yeah, exactly, that's fine. But it just like... There's no alignment there with me and any other Total War content creator. There's absolutely no alignment. It just doesn't work. I've done it in the past, it just doesn't work. There's not enough chemistry, and just not enough oomph. People get bored, people, you know, that's why the views are low. That's fine, there's nothing wrong with that, because personally I prefer to play on my own. Alright, we're definitely going to want a net of Emmentalk, the Bone Giants, the Sacred Croxagores. I'm going to need to actually bring them in over here a little bit.
Awake the Necrosphinx.
I just finished watching the Techless SYDC, good job. I suspect it was a bit of a setup, 50 turns with no tech. I don't think it was, but it could be. It doesn't matter, I don't really ask if it's a setup or not, I just do it if it looks good. If you're in me for other campaign content creators, yeah, that's fine. I prefer to play with myself. I do prefer to play with myself, both in the game and on the toilet. God. Yeah. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with any of the other Total War content creators. It's just, you know, there's just no alignment. That's all. With me and them. I just feel like a complete outsider around them. That's fine. I've found success elsewhere. Hope wife doesn't watch it. She wouldn't care. Fuck, mate, you made me spit my drink out. It's my job to make you spit your drink out. You know what the thing is? Because I've said that, people are gonna go to like Lionheart's stream and be like,
Hey Lionheart, did you hear? Legend was talking shit about you.
it's like, no I wasn't. No I wasn't. I just said there was no alignment, that's all. It's not talking shit. Really shouldn't be wasting my ammunition on them. I should be wasting it on these. Yeah, bone joints, they really suck. Absolutely wrecking these sacred Croxagores. Oh my god! So much damage done to them. Those are good units as well. Imagine having an arrow so powerful it pierces a fucking Croxagore. Watch out, you. Okay, archers need to be focus firing on those fucking bastards over there. Alright, slow all of this down. Anster did a 150 ruble super chat. Also, a bit of a pariah in my business community, bruh. What CA did to you, Arch and others sucks. We have your back. Stay the better dude. You are. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate it. Yeah, look, honestly, being a bit of a pariah has actually benefited me. So, it's fine. Thanks for the super chat. Alright. Take out those sacred Croxagores there, they're almost dead. Oh, am I not doing very well? I'm not entirely sure. Get this Necrotect out of there, because he's no point having him in the fight. Let's see over here. I'm gonna put them in. I'm gonna try and stop those.
Next in line.
Okay, start getting the Lich Priest over here. No, shoot those Sacred Coxagles. But he's racking up loads of kills there. Hasn't taken too much damage himself. We've got the Bone Giants. Still got a lot of the archers. Alright, try to get these guys just to stop moving. How's he doing? He's doing okay. Like I said, we need to be ready just in case to make a quick exit. Just in case things don't work out.
My will be done. I move. Forward. Move. Charge. Fight.
Try and shoot tic-tac-toe down. Actually, shoot these damn fucking things over here. Where is he?
Onwards, legions.
It might be best off taking out these Saurus warriors.
Legions forward. Declare agreed.
Okay, this guy can go into melee.
Sepulchral majesty.
You stay close by for the time being.
Eternally loyal.
It's gonna be a close one. It was always gonna be a close one. Alright, he's actually taking a lot of damage there.
Traversing. I move. Move. Forward. Traversing.
But because there's still a couple of Sacred Croxagores here, I'm willing to sacrifice the entire army, but I'm not willing to sacrifice the heroes.
Legions forward. Onwards, legions. My orders. Tomb Prince. I am reborn.
He's taking too much damage. Get him out, get him out.
I move. Forward. Onwards, legions. Move. Traversing.
Get him to withdraw. He's too important.
Yes.
Get him over there. If you can lure them away, that might work. Shit. It's okay. He's allowed to die. He's allowed to die. If it's okay to lose, it's okay. As long as we don't lose any of the heroes. There's honestly nothing special about this. Oh, actually there is, but he can't die. It might be a loss, but it's okay. Like I said, this is a disposable army, but just not disposable heroes. Hang on, I might be better off using this. Still got the Bone Giants though. It's our best units by far. Get rid of this Sacred Coxagore here.
Unliving king. Charge.
Okay, I could use a little bit of help against tic-tac-toe here.
Bring my chariot.
No, you gotta stay there and keep fighting. If he dies, we need to withdraw him immediately. Okay, withdraw him. Taking too much damage. Same thing with the Necrotect. Yeah, leave the battlefield. Like I said, it's fine. Just don't let them die. These fucking guys here are fighting to the damn death. Stay over here. Keep the bone giants close together. Have this guy leave. Have him leave as well. You sharp teeth? No, that's fine. Yeah, I've already used you a sharp tooth. Doesn't matter about him. He's immortal. Let's try and take out... Try and keep him alive as long as possible. The heroes got out, so it's okay. Did he heal? Yeah, the bone giants aren't great in melee. Yeah, we did end up losing, but it's okay. It's okay. They're not going to be able to come after us anytime soon. Like, they got wrecked in this battle. Red Boner Giant. It's okay. We'll just recruit new ones. Doesn't take that long. Come on, take out Tic-Tac-Toe. It's not over yet. It really isn't over yet. This guy here's still got ammo, but you can't shoot well in melee like this. If we could just kill Tic-Tac-Toe, it might cause the others to break. This Tic-Tac-Toe just won't go down. Yeah, there's the army loss penalty. That's fine. It's alright. At least we got an epic battle, yeah. The main thing is, these guys here had to get away. Absolutely had to. I said that battle was possible. But yeah, Tic-Tac-Toe just did so much damage. Any Doomstack with Tomb Kings? No, Tomb Kings don't really have a Doomstack. It won't cost us anything to replace any of this as well. All of their Sacred Coxagors again are gone. I love jars. Alright. You hold on to this. And these guys here, just get them out. Okay. Space Zombie did a 200 SEK super set. Just started a Manfred campaign today and followed your no upkeep scaly tactic and it worked. Even for a noob like me, here's a little something as thanks. By the way, something pretty. All praise Jeffo. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the 200 SEK super chat. Okay. Yeah. Well, definitely sucks that we lost, but it's okay. As long as the heroes live, that's the most important thing. Alright, now we need... what? Yeah, Conqueror.
This is not the end.
Yeah, see, he's right. This is not the end. It's not my primary army. Okay, that's all fine. And we've got enough money that we can start producing this or this. Okay, this will give us local recruitment capacity +1. And unit experience gain per turn. Okay, let's go with that one first.
Address me as your bow before your king.
I definitely don't trust these guys here. It's fine. Alright, what I should do as well is... Because I expect he'll die over the end turn. I've already recruited a lord in that province. So I'll come over to Al Haik. Just get any old dude. Doesn't matter. Just to get him to start replacing those units that were lost. And when Rakash comes back, he can just take over. Alright, what are we doing now? I feel like with a Khemri and War Sphinx, you really need to get your melee attack up.
Address me as your highness.
Where would you use all those jars? Trust me, these jars will get used up very quickly. Yeah, we need growth here. So, in the Mortuary Cult, if I want to increase my army capacity by 1, 800. And then, a lot of these really good items, we still need certain resources for them, though. Alright, cool. Hey, that was a good choice for me to win, to fight that battle, because I gained a lot of viewership. Up to 1,773, it's good. Just gotta lose. You gotta lose battles. But the thing is, like I said, it just didn't matter if you won or lost that one. Obviously, would have preferred to win. It didn't matter that much. All right, how strong is Sudenburg? They're actually quite strong, and they're allied. Well, they're not allied with Tic-Tac-Toe. Sudenburg's tier 5, Black Terror of Arkan tier 4. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before this army threatens us again.
Do not challenge me. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Oh.
Never tire.
You know what I should do?
Feast.
I should come over to here, right, with him. So he should be able to attack me, right? But then he won't be able to make it back here in time to recruit anything. It'll buy us an extra turn. Now, if I change the edict, let me see here, to... There's no, excuse me, nothing here that's going to provide extra recruit slots. That's fine, let's move on. What's south of this territory in the lore? Jungles, I think.
What does it say? Order it to speak.
Yes, it works. The trait with knowledgeables can work. No. Yeah, so for example, if you're playing as the vampire accounts and you recruit a knowledgeable lord and then disband him, you'll still keep the trait.
To battle. For the
Damn, we still managed to kill. The biggest downside of this is that it's leveling up Tic-Tac-Toe, but it doesn't matter that much. So, good. 2 more units of his dead. Oh no, wounded! I love jars! Pterodon Riders getting 100 plus kills is just outright garbage. AI cheat. Ah, yeah, what are you gonna do? Also, they're in Tic-Tac-Toe's army, and Tic-Tac-Toe boosts Pterodon Riders. Will you hunt for some books? Once I've secured the area, yes, we'll get some books. It's not super important right now, though. Sometimes when Legend says jars, I keep hearing jazz. Okay. Is Tic-Tac-Toe any good though? Not really. His best mount is a Pterodon rider. So, Pterodons are not great. Alright, that's all good. So I might as well send these three back over here to their
I keep my own counsel.
to their general. Man, level 16. Two of them.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Why don't I get one of these guys to command the army? Like, if he's level 16. Nah, not you. You're I love jars. Wait. So this dude here's only level 7, and that the Rakash dude, he was only like level 5 or 6. Let me see, where was he? Oh god, I'll never. Oh, hang on, there he is. Rakash of the Second Dynasty, he's only level 7. So this guy here is Eternal. Yeah, but that guy he is a. If I look at his trait, he does have ward save plus 5%, leadership aura size, passive ability to curse. Yeah, I'll still have Rakash command an army. I can always give these guys an army another time. So at the moment, racking up 87 jars a turn. Alright. So that thing's over here. We could actually fight that now. Let's have a look at the Books of Nagash. Haven't collected any at the moment. There's one right over here. Hero capacity +1 for all heroes. Hero action cost. Hero success chance. Mainly want that for the capacity. Then there's Canopic Jars. Oh, that's just base 25. Lord Recruit rank is good for us. Yep, that's whatever. I've never actually gotten all 8 Books of Nagash. It's damaged. But since it's such a good army, there's no way we're going to walk into this and take, like, no damage. Well, that Revivification Crystal's not too bad.
King of greatest dynasty.
This is Athelloren.
No, it's not. It's not Athelloren. You moron. Alright, let's do this. You can recruit the dude of the First Dynasty. Oh, right. I didn't even see him. Just thought it was in this. Good, no units lost. Alright, we got the first Book of Nagash. There you go. Just didn't need to fight it manually.
Settra always wins.
Rakash of the Second Dynasty. I don't see him anywhere. Oh, right. I gotta do this though first. Right. Alright, let's grab the Thutep dude of of the Third Dynasty. Maybe I'll have him command instead of Rakash. Alright, well, we gotta go back to get some healing.
Find my hand. He does not impress me.
Cool. It's already immortal. Let's see here. Needs to be level 14 for that, so we'll go with Skeleton Chariot. Makes him a bit stronger. Level 19 Tomb Princes now. Alright, we've increased our capacity. I was wondering... Yeah, okay, that's fine. So we need to look for Sphinx Carver.
Who commissions me? This is my endeavor.
Cool. How did this get to tier 5 so quickly? Probably because of all the ports. Alright. Do it. Don't need growth anymore, so... Maybe cancel that this turn. And we'll increase construction cost and tax rate here. And I'll build it up a bit more next turn. Alright, well that looks good. In fact, the amount of money that we're making, what we could do is increase our capacity for a new dynasty next turn. Maybe. Right. I'll save up my money. Yeah, I am not really too concerned about tic-tac-toe at the moment. Let's move on. Will the dude of the Third Dynasty be like 16 rank while we recruit him? He isn't? Yeah, when we recruit him for the first time, he'll get all the bonuses that we have faction-wide. But once we've recruited them, then that's it. You gotta level them up the old-fashioned way. If you put 2 handmaidens in my army with resistant trait, does it stack? Yes, it does. Trait, look, this is an easy way to understand it. Traits stack, abilities don't stack. So for example, a Gorbel with the ability to increase the amount of melee attack for Gors in the army, okay? Having another Gorbel do the same thing. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. That would stack. If it's ability that's listed on their unit card, it doesn't stack. But if it's like a skill or a trait, then it does stack. Just tune in. That disaster campaign looked hella set up. I don't think it was, but I can see why you think that. Doesn't matter as long as it was enjoyable. As long as you guys enjoyed it, that's what the main thing. That's all that really matters. Doing reasonably well. Just having a look at my analytics for a bit. And September has been was such a good month for me. And I'm hoping October is going to be just as good. I mean, at the end of the day, I think as long as I make good content and make you guys laugh and inform you and with, you know, good strategies to use with cheese, there's no reason things should change. Also today, I don't want to hype it up too much, but today I did a disaster battle that was... Okay, hang on. I'll get the video. because we got so many viewers here, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a tease. This video is not coming out for a few days, but just I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a tease on this video here, because at least the intro is okay. Okay, just hang on. Legend of Total War here, and I can't stop laughing because there's no rope in this battle at all. Anyway, so playing as the Warriors of Chaos. Don't worry about this. It'd be this guy said in a disaster battle, and exclusive trolls. I couldn't stop laughing when I saw this on. Okay. It's 177 turns in, and he's got trolls in his army. I think this is a troll. Up against 3 armies of like gold tier dwarfs. Okay. We got everyone's damaged. You can't withdraw. Are you in force march? No. Yeah, okay, look, let's not control large armies, and I'll just do whatever I can. Okay, like, I'm good at the game, but I'm not a fucking wizard, alright? Okay. Bit of a sneak peek for you. That video will come out in a couple of days.
Address me as your highness.
So what do you think of my chances? I reckon that's gonna be an easy battle. What do you guys think? Easy battle. Easy win. Easy win. It's only 3 armies of fucking gold tier dwarfs up against trolls. Huh? Just so that you know. Good content coming over the next few days. Don't forget the guide video. Yeah, hopefully that'll come out tomorrow. We just need to make sure it's edited correctly, that's all. Okay, we could make it to Sudenburg. We don't know what's there. Alright, I think it would be better if we made a beeline, just not finished off tic-tac-toe, but if we could at least just like make a start on it. Problem here though is that if Sudenburg attacks us, that would be a fucking disaster, but they're a bit busy. I don't think they will. Yeah, it would be a fucking disaster if they did. But basically, we're gonna head over here, because I want them to get the trait. You could punish your editor if you want it, in case there's an editor. In case there's error. My wife is my editor, and she edits the 20 turn guides, not any other video. Don't forget the extra dynasty. Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, I'll do it. Not getting the right traits there. Okay, looking at what's available, we've got... Alright, Thutep of the 3rd Dynasty. He'll command an army. Oh, we lost one of the traits. He'll be at rank 13. That's okay. And, okay, this dude here is an I love jars. And then we'll disband him. But the other guy, Thutep, he's actually going to command an army. Which means we're not going to make him have Canopic Jar Hoarder. He doesn't need this. Maybe I'll give him that. Good. That already makes him better than the other guy.
My will be done. Agents arise.
Okay, you can have 2 bone giants. Some of them. Right, that'll do for now.
Arise, legions.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so let's see what's next.
What?
Alright, let's move on. You still get jars from lords that aren't on the campaign map? That's correct. That's the cheese. We're getting nearly 100 every single turn from lords that have been disbanded. You still gotta do it to the first dynasty? Yeah, I know. I know. I had no idea that works. That's broken as hell. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is broken as hell. I started doing it a little bit late in this campaign, though. Probably should have started doing it a bit earlier. Alright, cool. We know that they're going to be at the Black Tower of Archon. I could just turn around and attack them there. But I think we should deal with this first, because this would be a good training ground for the other armies. Yeah, the jar trees has been around since launch. I just didn't know about it till recently. Okay, tic-tac-toe is still there. Doesn't look like he started recruiting another army over here. I think I'd prefer to capture this and then actually take out the Skaven here so that they don't finish off tic-tac-toe, because I want to keep getting the trait. Anster did a 200 ruble super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Does the cheese work on dwarves as well? I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Yeah, it should work with Oath Gold as well. So yeah, I want to capture Bel Aliad. There's gold there. And use that as a sack city for a little while. Mr. MJDK did a €5 super chat. I'm starting a Carl Franz ME campaign for the first time. Any tips? Yeah, keep your Imperial Authority above 1 at all well, above 0 at all times. That's my advice. Very, very good to do that. And also, don't feel like you need to confederate with someone just as soon as it becomes an offer. So, for example, if Talabackland offers confederation, it might be better to actually reject it, because that way you'll gain Imperial Authority. Because if you just accept immediately as soon as one elect account asks for a confederation, you'll oftentimes find yourself in negative authority, and once you're in negative authority, all of their fealty starts to go down slowly over time, whereas if it's positive, it'll go up slowly over time. The two main ones you want to confederate with as soon as possible is Middenland and, most importantly, the Golden Order. The Golden Order should be the one that you confederate with first. So once the Golden Order has been on offer, don't reject that. But if, say, Talabackland or Wissenland offer, reject that Unless you've got like shitloads of Imperial Authority. Alright, that all looks pretty good. Let's move on. Question about Dwarf Doomstack. How do you deal with big, mounted and flying units that just break your lines and put your ranged firepower in combat? Oh, they wounded one of my Necrotects. Yeah, you're certainly going to want... Well, Ironbreakers can hold on to them for a little while. I mean, you just got to kill them quickly. If you've got 3 or 4 organ guns, that should be able to kill anything. Yeah, no slaves. You don't need slaves. Ironbreakers. They got more holding power. More mass. We ever recruit 2 Jar Lords per turn, sacrifice one extra army? No, but you only get 1 extra Lord in your recruit pool per turn. So it doesn't make sense to do that. I'd say accept Telebackland's Confederation. Well, you want my advice? Take it. If you want his advice, take that. The saying, in my campaign, I never once went into the negative with Imperial Authority. I rejected Telebackland's Confederation three or 4 times, and then eventually confederated with them when Archaon showed up. And you know what? They built up their province up really nicely in the meantime. So I didn't have to pay for anything. What's the best Darwi artillery? I think it's organ guns, but some people will say flame cannons. Just depends. I'd say that organ guns are better because they're good against beasts, whereas flame cannons are not. But, you know, to each their own. Okay. That fucking guy got wounded. Alright, thing is with this army, this force here, probably just want to sack it. I don't want to occupy it. I want to keep Tic-Tac-Toe alive, but he bitched out.
Settra watches. They challenge me. Attend me. Go this way. Attack and destroy. Take it all. Settra the imperishable.
Just didn't want them recruiting. They probably force marched back here.
Settra moves.
So he's probably not recruiting. And even if he was, he's not going to be able to beat this army.
A good servant. He will serve.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
I do not lose.
So 2 turns and he can come down here and start sacking the crap out of this, but he doesn't have his heroes yet.
I serve king and patron. My father demand.
Still not the right ones. Sphinx Carver, that's correct. Good, I'll take that.
Awake the necrosphinx.
Now, I believe I forgot to recruit generals last turn. Let's see here. Yeah, I did. So here's another one of I love jars. And another one that loves jars. Yeah, that's good. they'll be ready soon.
I reign.
So yeah, when we get there, we'll occupy that, and then we'll send them over here to go and defeat the Skaven. And use Pools of Despair as a training ground for my guys. What does Tic-Tac-Toe trait do? Gives campaign movement range plus 10%, I think. Yeah, we definitely need walls over here. So at the moment, we're making 96 from characters, but 101 per turn. In total. Every single turn, making 101 Canopic Jars. Does this general cheat work with every race if they have their +8 Winds of Magic skill? What do you mean +8 Winds of Magic skill? If you mean knowledgeable, yes it works, but I don't know what skill provides global bonuses to magic when you level them up. I don't think anyone's got that. Legend should do challenge campaigns the Empire artillery only. I don't want to do that. Nobody else is going to do it. It's stupid. You have to spend like the first 30 turns doing nothing because you can't recruit any artillery. Ungrim plus Sword of Cain, please. Nah. I don't think so. Yeah, I need money more than Canopic Jars, obviously. We're rolling around in Canopic Jars at the moment. 104 coming in from characters now. And still to keep increasing. Here's another one. I love Jars. He's also increasing the hero rank of Tomb Princes. We'll be able to recruit them at, like... Gotta be careful, because if you can recruit them above level 40, it can actually crash the game. So I'll need to stop doing that soon. Yeah, see, if they look at that, they're coming in at level 27. I think that's enough. That's enough.
Find my harem. Protect my vision is my commission. The day of awakening. Eternal king. Settra rules.
Shit. Alright, because his Necrotect got defeated. Oh, but I want Settra to get the trades.
The reptiles are nothing. My dynasty.
Well, maybe I'll have Settra wait around here for a short time. Yeah, I guess Tic-Tac-Toe will come back in 5 turns. We'll be back here shortly to get it again.
My name. Send the chariots.
Easy win.
Hikara will be mine.
Alright, so if you have a look here, the trait that we gained from beating Tic-Tac-Toe is campaign movement range, campaign line of sight. So that's pretty damn useful.
Land of the dead. He means nothing.
Just wondering if I should get Soul Reaper. Oh, well, you got plenty of levels up, so it's fine. Grab that.
Greatest of kings, victory! My will
Alright.
be done.
All that looks good. It's pretty expensive. There's gonna need to be something destroyed to make room for the other buildings. It's gonna have to be this one here. Public order should be able to maintain even without it. Alright. Get rid of that and I'll upgrade this. Cause yeah, then we need to start getting ready for the Necrotect buildings. Not, yeah, the construct buildings, I mean. Yeah, I mean, Chaos Invasion could happen soon, actually. So yeah, this is where we'll get iron from. Looking at... We know that Clan Eshin's there.
Attend your king, slaves.
Clan Eshin's in terrible shape. Now's the best time to just finish them off. I remember Disaster when you roasted Guy for taking jar talents on the heroes and lords. Yeah, but that was on the lords that were actually recruiting. Like that was actually fighting. My lords that are fighting here do not have the jars. If he had like a shitload of generals in reserve that had the jars ability, that would have been fine. Is campaign movement range the best stat in the game? No, just it helps to get around the map a bit faster. Might actually be able to make it to Martech next turn. Could you conquer the entire world, or is there a max of turns you can make? You can play 100,000 turns if you want to. One of my campaigns that I played went on for 550 turns. Get steel and start crafting. Yeah, well it's iron, but yeah. I'm gonna get that iron. Is it Mortal Empires or Vortex? It's always Mortal Empires unless otherwise stated.
Oh, mighty lord, the fates have surely selected you for greatness. Thanks to my
It's good that guy
guidance,
got a critical
your
failure.
tremendous power grows, as if driven by some divine power. Your enemies tremble before you.
Just haven't been getting the traits that we needed for them. So Rakash should be ready now. Looking for Rakash. There's King backup plan. Oh my god, trying to find there's Nebuset. I don't think that's the right dude. I think that... Let me just have a look.
Attend your king, slaves.
Yeah, this guy is supposed to be named I Love Jars.
Served me in life, now death.
There's King Rakash. Alright.
Submit to your king. Address me as your highness. Find my harem.
So yeah, he'll just keep sacking that over and over again. Doesn't have his wizard though, but that's okay.
Tomb king of Nehekara. Tomb king of Nehekara. Tomb king.
Okay, he doesn't quite make it.
Make way for Settra.
It's good that we got the gold there already. Making some money from trade. Let me just check to make sure that everything that we produce is being sold. We're not. We should get another trade partner. The only one that would do it was Clan Eshin. Oh well. I'm not trading with them because they're about to die. I need that iron. Yeah, it's fine. It's good that that'll be done soon. That'll help with Canopic Jars as well. Okay, now we go to recruit another dude. Let's have a look. Down the bottom here, we find a treacherous dude. Yep. And his name is... I love jars.
He does not impress me.
Could do one more. Nah. Oh, yeah. Nah. Nah. Yeah, one more. Actually, no, I don't think that's a good idea. Because if it goes over 40, it causes problems. Alright, all good. So we'll finish off Clan Eshin. And we'll keep Tic-Tac-Toe a little while just so we can keep his trait coming in. But yeah, after that... Hang on. I think it was defeated one turn ago. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, he should be coming back fairly soon. Maybe sack this once. But then Settra needs to get the trait before we move on to take out Sudenberg. Don't need any of this. Moving on. It's only level 20. You're far off 40. Yeah, I know. 27, yeah. I know it's far off from 40, but there's other things that will increase the level cap, for, well, the level for the heroes. And I just don't even want to get close to it. Because at the end of the day, once they reach level 30, they've pretty much maxed out. You start putting points into things that they don't need. So it just becomes a bit redundant. Hey man, I'm from Kazakhstan. I play Total War 2. Where are you from? I'm from Australia. Thanks, dude. Yeah. I like, Okay, I like Borat. I'm sure people actually from Kazakhstan are like, I hate Borat. You're a Mongol? Okay, that's cool. What's the time for me right now? 5:14 in the morning. Alright, cool. Yeah, there's nothing special about this. Time to get rid of him.
My will be done.
No need my warp tokens. We serve.
Take him out in one little battle.
Luke Steel, will you?
Goodbye, a major Skaven clan.
I alone shall restore Mehekara.
Good.
Loyal as all should be. He is able.
Alright, Desert Strike provides 44 melee attack. That's 25, 23 seconds, 20 seconds. Has a longer charge time. Causes way more damage though. Yeah, I'll go for Desert Strike. It's good. Good, immortality for this Tomb Prince, excellent, and Settra is getting close to max level. Still wondering if I should go with Soul Reaper. He doesn't need Attend Me. Doesn't need Lightning Strike. Definitely doesn't need that. Doesn't need it. Doesn't need Ambush Success Chance. Doesn't need that. Okay, good. We've now got access to iron. That's good. Alright, now that we've got access to iron, so we've got gold, spices, pottery, salt, and gemstones. Looking at armor. Okay, we can now get Armor of Eternity. Costs 200 per pop.
Victory, yes.
Hang on, I haven't done his stuff yet. Alright, I haven't got marble. Oh yeah, the Crown of Nehekara. I forgot about that. I'll do that later. Let me just see. I keep forgetting about this stuff. Crown of Nehekara. That public order +3 all provinces. That'd actually be very useful. Blade of Tra. Because like he's got mostly just a bunch of shit. So I could give this to some of his heroes, right? Armor of Eternity. All right, let's craft 3 of them. Oh, what the fuck? It says I just lost all my viewers. Let me just refresh. Could be fuck up again. Alright, 3 Armors of Eternity. And I'll give that to Settra's. Yeah, it said it went down to 300 viewers, but it could just be an error on my end. Yeah, it could just be an error on my end. Alright, so this guy doesn't have any armor. Yep, for the Tomb Prince, giving him extra armor, melee defense, and ward save, and also regeneration. That's good. And let's give the other one's for the Necrotect. I prefer to just do it 1 army at a time. It's easier to keep it organized that way. Alright, we can make one of those every 2 turns at the moment, which is pretty good. But we need to increase it. Okay. Alright, love jars. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna just sack that.
Arise, my legions. Rise. Advance. Find my harem. Soon, not now. My will be done.
Okay, this guy here leveled up. Alright, grab that. Okay, that's Khemri. What do we need? So we'll leave that be. 10 grand, that's pretty good. What else do we need? Public order there's maintaining. I need the Blade of Tra. Yeah, the view levels is fine. It was just an error on my end. It's all good. Probably won't need that long term, but I'm not going to do anything about it now. Let's get growth up in here. So that extra iron, yep, we're selling it off. Making 4 grand, that's good. Alright. Yeah, so Settra needs to come back over here, get the trait from Tic-Tac-Toe, and then we keep just sacking it for a little while. Also, I haven't done the heroes thing. Come on, give us a good one. Don't want proficient caster, want knowledgeable. Okay. And then let's move on. Settra just really likes jam, so he needs a lot of jars. Yeah.
Take in my majesty and quit.
What made you start the saving disaster battles? They're great. Okay, so I've been doing disaster campaigns since last year, and I started doing those because I watched Arumba do a similar sort of series, and I was like, oh, I could do that. As for disaster battles, I did a series called The Last Stand a little while ago, and it didn't really do that well, so I stopped doing it. But then I was doing a little bit of research on like what are my videos doing well and stuff like that, and I saw some interesting disaster battle scenarios, and I was like, okay, if I'm going to do a disaster battle, I've got to get people to click on it. So then I thought, okay, one thing that I've always been a bit reluctant to do is actually put my face in the thumbnail. So I was like, okay, we'll try this. I'll put my face in the thumbnail, and I'll do a disaster battle, and we'll see what happens. And bang! It's just like instant success. Ross the Boss did a $2 super chat. Are you going to try the SFO Beastman update? I will, later on. SFO requires a lot of concentration because it's very difficult, and I'm going to go away for a couple of days soon, and I just don't have time to be thinking about that, so I'm going to do that after I get back. I think people want the Slayer campaign first, so we'll see. The thumbnails are great, the faces are killing it. Yeah, they're doing really well. I'm getting a couple of complaints, but, you know, as I was saying before, I just don't think the complaints have a leg to stand on. Alright, if I sack that, they might still recruit Tic-Tac-Toe next turn, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, as long as that building actually still exists, that's all that matters. You stay over here. And we bring Settra in. That's not Settra. There's his Necrotect. This Necrotect also gets a Armor of Eternity. So at the moment, we gain 120 Canopic Jars per turn. Which is a lot, but we can increase it further. Yeah, whatever. Cool. Decent amount of money. We can... Okay, if I build it next turn, that'd be good. I think people with no interest in Total War, but are just IASIP fans, are watching it. I don't know what IASIP is. The faces are hilarious because they seem like satire of typical YouTuber reaction vids. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Look, at the end of the day, if you guys enjoy him, that's all that matters. You know, if people were like, if people were en masse, like, I hate these thumbnails, I'd stop doing them. But I get a couple of complaints and a lot of positive feedback. So it's a numbers game. ISP in his secondary channel. Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Attend your king, slaves. I alone shall restore Nehekara.
Alright, so Tic-Tac-Toe should show up next turn, and we need Settra to win that battle, and then he can move down onto Sudenberg. Alright, looks good. Let's move on. Legend of Total War looks like Mac from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Yeah, I know. Legend is mainstream. Yeah, I've become a lot more mainstream lately. I was really resistant to the idea of being mainstream, but then I started making a lot more money, and I'm like, wow, I can kind of see why people do this. I can kind of see why people don't say racial slurs in their videos and swear all the time. I can kind of see why now. It's just like, all it took, once I had a mortgage, I was just like, oh yeah, you know what? This whole debt thing is not good. I really don't want a mortgage anymore. And then I was like, how about try making more money? I was like, oh yeah, that's a great idea. I won't be in debt anymore. Sell out is great. I don't feel like I did sell out. I definitely sold in.
Approach the great king of Nehekara. I may be merciful.
People who call you sell it probably never had to provide for themselves. Probably kids. Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, that's a big motivator as well. Like, I mean, I don't have any kids at the moment, but I know that if I'm ever going to, I cannot be in fucking debt. So that has to end. And also, you know, if I did have kids, I have to have a stable job. And if I was being offensive all the time, my YouTube channel could have been shut down almost at any point in time. So I can't have that. So that should be it's not tic-tac-toe. Well, it should be tic-tac-toe next turn then. So.
Unliving march. Kill these wretches. My dynasty reigns supreme. Stride to greatness.
So as long as they've got the barracks there, let me just check. Yeah, as long as they've got the barracks there, it should.
Address me as your highness.
They should do it for next turn.
Priest king. Stride to greatness. My will be done. I'm awake. He does not impress me. Settra the imperishable.
I've never seen you stand up and walk, so I just want to know, are you physically able to stand up and walk? Sure. Look, ready? Ready? I'm gonna stand up. Ready? Here we go. Standing up.
Victory in undeath.
Otherwise, I don't think clickbait-looking thumbnails would get much attention from a community like this one. Yeah, I thought it was satire too, but it really looks like he thinks making these works. They work as a joke. Yeah, like, it's purely just to make you laugh. So, when people say... If people are in the comments saying they really like the thumbnails, well, I'm going to keep doing them. But if people are like, ugh, I'm bored of these thumbnails, try something else, well, I'll do that then. So, when you guys are bored of the thumbnails, you know, let me know and I'll try something else. Alright, so... Okay, we've reached tier 5 here. So now we can start building these. What do I feel like getting first? I can get 2 of them. Let's get... Yeah, let's get that because there's actually quite a few War Sphinxes I should be able to get. Correct there. A Chariot Master. Sometimes you just don't get what you want. Alright, I think it's time to start recruiting Death Wizards, and if a knowledgeable Death Wizard shows up, so be it. Alright, so Tic-Tac-Toe should show up there next turn. He's been wounded for 5 turns. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Let's... Oh, I forgot about this dude. of Jars.
I cannot.
So at the moment we're making 124 jars a turn. Pretty good. Moving on. Alright, that's enough of this. How do you use Hero Titans? I never seem to make them work when I use them. They're kind of anti-hero. They've got like armor piercing. Yeah. I mean, Hero Titans, they're not the best units in the game, but they can be very strong. But yeah, they're kind of anti-hero because they have Spirit Leech and they've got Shem's Burning Gaze. They got a shitload of health and they do actually do a lot of damage. But yeah, you shouldn't be sending them up against like mass infantry. They're not really going to do a good job in that situation. Don't forget Settra's quest battle. Yeah, but actually no, you're right. I should do Settra's quest battle. Because now I can put some Bone Giants in instead of the Archers, which are better. How are Sand Scorpions? They're good. They're not my favorite units, but they're pretty good. It's time for anime girl thumbnails. No, I don't want to do anything that's going to get me demonetized. Generally speaking, try to keep women out of the thumbnails. You got to be really careful with YouTube these days. Like anything sexualized just gets demonetized. Alright, that should be tic-tac-toe. Yep, good. Where... Okay, Settra needs to make the attack.
What? Immortality and power. Now we go. Onward, soldiers. Entomb them. I demand tribute.
There we go. Extra campaign movement range for Settra. Okay. Now, when it comes to Settra, where is he? He's got a decent army, but we want to put in the Bone Giants. Instead of archers. And we give him 4 Bone Giants.
I deign to move. Onward, soldiers.
Alright, and one more point for Settra. Give him... yeah, over my dead body's good. Alright. So, for the crown of Nehekara, let's teleport. Odds aren't amazing, but I'm sure we'll manage.
Is impossible.
What's your favorite faction in Total Warhammer in general? Okay, Tomb Kings, High Elves, and Lizard Men. Those are my favorites. So you're not wearing pants, and down there, somebody else is doing something that gets you banned on YouTube? No. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm wearing pants, but I'm also not wearing pants at the same time.
These faithless barbarians, these petty thieves, in tribute to Jaff, the god of war and death. He will feast as the jackal dies and grow fat on their souls. For who dares stand before Settra in defiance of his will? I am the King of Kings, the imperishable, and I will see my crown returned.
Alright, cool. Alright, yeah, we got a pretty good army. Hunt down the Norscan raiders. Alright, so Man, I haven't fought this battle in such a long time. What we want to do is just go straight up there and pop down a banishment on them. So far, the artillery, excuse me, is absolutely wrecking them. I should have popped it over here, actually. Excuse me. Yeah, tick in my throat. I need this guy to get back so we can get healed. Oh wait, he regenerates passively. Cool, cool, cool. That's thanks to the armor of eternity. No real concern here, we can block those shots. If I go chasing after them, that's just not going to work. Okay, Curse Knight's coming through there, get the halberds ready. Yeah, they're about to run out of ammo. Alright, get these ones to stop firing. There's not enough damage to really worry about it.
I can throw these hands. Attack!
Okay, let's keep him pinned down for a little while. Slania wins the magic in the area.
Undying Prince.
And these guys here are anti-infantry. Actually, maybe I should send them up here to help the bone giants out a little bit. Alright, these two bone giants, maybe shoot those mortal horsemen. Alright, let's move the bone giants up and try and snipe the hell cannons. They'll probably get these guys out of hiding a little bit. What are they? Marauders. Okay. Any tips for a new player? Yep. Don't lose. Don't lose battles. I don't know. My advice to new players is play on probably normal difficulty and just play the game. I mean, you'll figure things out as you go, and if you struggle, just learn from your mistakes. It's the best thing you can do. Don't be afraid to lose battles. Just takes practice. Everyone sucks the first time they play, including me. Freaking trees in the way. Whatever. Oh, I hate trees. At least they're almost out of ammo anyway. Oh, I hate trees. Alright, just forget about it. Come back over here. Alright, this guy's just about at full health again. Where's Settra gone? Okay. I'll go cast another spell on them. Yep, I hate trees. I can still heal these bone giants. Good, they're coming at us now. It's just Chaos Marauders with great weapons. The two chariots here will have no trouble fighting them. I'll bring them up this way now, though. Don't worry about them. Put them on fire at will. Hey, watch where you're shooting. Don't shoot our own men. Is there still more? Looks like we have to just comb the forest looking for them. I reckon there's still a couple more over here. There they are. Chaos Trolls. Shouldn't be too difficult to deal with them though. What's that over there? Is that a giant? Chaos Giant. Unfortunately, I've used up all my ammo on the Bone Giants. That's okay. No point pinning them down. No ammo left. Except for this guy. Have you done a Wurzag campaign? Desperately want to play him, but his start just sucks so much. Yeah, I haven't played as Wurzag, and his start does suck. And I'm not a fan of Savage Orcs, so there's not a whole lot of appeal for me to fight Wurzag. Sorry, to play as Wurzag. There we go. So yeah, those trolls lasted a long time in combat. Brave, brave trolls. How boring is Wood Elf's campaign compared to Norska? Pretty about the same. I don't know. Not a big fan of Norska. I don't like the Norskan start. Yeah, I want money. Okay, so we got his crowd of Nehekara. Let's now move to where's the other body? Yeah, this dude comes with. Lots of leveling up to do. No, should get over my dead body. It's good for extra health.
He means nothing.
Did we just have a stream crash? Oh well, it happens. We're close to the end of the stream anyway, so it's fine. These things happen. Alright, let's see here. Lich Priest. Okay, we got what we wanted. Knowledgeable. Nice. Okay, can still get another Lich Priest, but that's fine. Oh, our thing expired. It doesn't matter. Level 8's still good enough. I mean, we're only after the Canopic Jar order. And he needs to be renamed. I love. He's got that. Under enchanted items, he would have got not the Ouroboros. Could give him the Vambraces of the Sun, which is, I think that's better than what he's got. I was going to give Death Marks of Carnot. I guess that's alright. It's only an enchanted item. Honestly, I think that... Yeah, I don't know. Okay. And yeah, he needs more melee damage. Right, over here we've got enough money for the Hero Titan thing. Cool. And once that's been upgraded, well yeah, just leave it on that anyway because that's extra taxes which we need. So yeah. Keep him around just until these guys get the trade, so about 10 turns. But let's clear out Sudenburg now. Okay, everything's looking solid. What does this trait give? Tic-Tac-Toe provides campaign line of sight plus 10%, which is very important now considering legendary well, just the nerf that got done. But more importantly, the campaign movement range plus 10%. Being able to move just that tiny little bit extra could be the difference between not catching somebody and catching them. Or also, getting away from an enemy that you don't want to fight. So, campaign movement range is very good. I remember in my SFO Chaos campaign, I did all the temples to whichever one that gave campaign movement range, and my armies ended up having like plus 100% campaign movement range, and I was able to cross so much ground, and Fenris was looking at it going like, oh, he just cheeses it so much. I didn't think anybody would do this. Oh, if it can be cheesed, I will find it. I didn't find this one though. Isn't cheese great? I love cheese. So, looking at them, they're considered about equal to us, but they're also fighting a war on two fronts. So, as long as they don't send all of their force at us straight away, we should be fine. Has the Black Pyramid fallen already? No, I haven't gone after the Black Pyramid yet. Maybe I will after I've cleared out Sudenburg. Alright, these guys are getting nice and strong. Actually, I should go with the Canopic Jar Hoarder. I don't need Mortuary Cultist. Cool, cool. Alright, here's a pop quiz for you. Okay? Who commissioned the who essentially founded the mortuary cult? Was it A, Settra, B, Nagash, C, Archon the Black, or D, Neferata? Who commissioned the mortuary cult? Put your answer in the chat. So you can either put A, B, C, or D, or you can actually name them out. Jesus.
In undeath. Address me as your highness.
Okay, well the answer is, drumroll, Settra. A, it was Settra. Because he wanted them to find a way to, essentially find a way to not die. It was Settra. Nagash was like a head priest in the mortuary cult, but it existed long before him. Settra is older than Nagash. Anubis did a $5 super chat. If it can cheese, thou shalt cheese. If thou shan't cheese, thou art a scrub. Oh, that's a message right from my display. Good job. Thanks, Anubis. Alright, let's upgrade this. And we do need to get that, but we're short on funds. Alright, and we just keep sacking this.
Submit to your king. To war for Neferata.
Why did Settra banish Katep? Oh, I'm a little bit hazy on this. But basically, when Settra is a to say he's a dickhead is a little bit of a understatement. Settra doesn't tolerate failure from people. Anyway, so when Nagash casted his spell that basically killed all of Nehekara, all of the Tomb Kings, all of the previous kings of Nehekara that ever lived, started waking up, except for Settra. And they all started fucking killing each other. Well, trying to kill each other, but they couldn't die. And so it was just like it was like an absolute frenzy within Khemri for ages and ages and ages. Well, a while. And Katep, upon seeing this, was like, okay, we have to wake Settra up. But Settra gave specific orders, do not raise he didn't want to be raised from the dead until he could be brought back perfectly. Okay, he didn't want to be brought back a mummy. Anyway, Katep essentially defied Settra's orders and raised Settra anyway. Settra woke up and put everybody in his place and then said to Katep, you shouldn't have woken me up. Fucking get out. That's basically why Settra did it. Settra hated the fact that he got woken up. Because he doesn't like being a ballless mummy. That's, I think, don't quote me on that, but I think that's it. It's very, very Settra of him. Yeah, he was awakened too soon. Alright, let's move on. When Settra was alive, he wasn't a particularly happy dude. He was pretty cranky. But in death, he was really cranky. He's like, ugh, fuck me. Because when he died, the first time, his empire was gigantic. And when he awoke, it was nothing. It had been completely squandered to nothing. And he was really pissed off about that. Wouldn't you be angry if someone woke you up? Oh yeah, but Settra takes things to the extreme. Settra isn't a morning person. Settra isn't a... it doesn't tolerate failure. Even if he asks you to do something impossible, if you fail him, it's not cool. Alex Zimmerman did a... Oh, what it says. Hey, first time catching a live stream with you. Thanks, dude. Well, welcome to the live stream. Hopefully we'll see you in other live streams. Settra isn't a people person. Oh yeah, he's a people person. Settra is the king of kings. He's just not the kind of... He's not the best boss in the world. Because, one does not simply fail Settra. Well, not really. Settra banished Katep because the mortuary cult did not deliver, and Katep was the highest representative of the mortuary cult. He told to get the fuck off for not delivering. Yeah, that's probably a better explanation. That's correct. The whole point of him founding the mortuary cult was for them to figure out a way so that he could have immortality. And after thousands of years, they still couldn't. And I guess the most annoying thing is that Nagash actually did find the answer to immortality. The elixir of life that Nagash drank gave him perfect immortality. Didn't turn him into a vampire or nothing. And I believe Arkan the Black also drank from that elixir of life, but Arkan the Black died, so he was raised again as a mummy. I have no idea what's there. It's fine, sieges are easy. Whew. Isn't Nagash a flying skelly now? Yeah, that's because Nagash has died twice. Looks like I have to force march, but that's okay.
Defeat is impossible.
Yeah, like when Nagash lived as like flesh and blood until he was actually killed. The incomplete version of the potion made vampires? Yep, that's true. And that was Neferata that did that. And apparently, the missing ingredient was dragon blood. Apparently, from what I can tell. How would you implement Nagash in the game? Well, you need game 3 because Nagash is Nagash has 2 places where he should spawn. He should either spawn in the Black Pyramid of Nagash, or he should spawn in Nagashazar. Now, I personally think that Nagash should be a lord that is... Do you know what I think they should do with Nagash? For his faction, he should actually not actually be available at the start of the campaign. He shouldn't be there. So I reckon he should be... You choose him as your starting lord, but you don't actually get him straight away. You have to fulfill a bunch of tasks in order to revive him. And Archon the Black should assist you with these tasks. The tasks should be to kill Volkmar the Grim, the Fey Enchantress, and probably Alariel, since I don't see how you're going to get the Everchild. Maybe sack the Gaian Vale or Lothern. And then if you do those 3 tasks, Nagash is revived. And Nagash should be basically overpowered. So like the whole campaign is basically you going around trying to revive Nagash. That's what I think they should do with it. And also you have to like hold the black Pyramid of Nagash in order to revive him. So it's like really late campaign before you even get him. And then he shows back up, he's like level 1. But he should either... I reckon he should have death magic, vampire magic, that's like super cheap for him to use. Like Wind of Death should cost him like 10 winds of magic. We went to the zoo today. Cool. Man, I haven't been to the zoo in years. So I think I need to destroy at least these 3 towers here. I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, I don't think I need to destroy this one. Alright, 1 tower down. Moving on. They're going ham on those fireballs. It's okay, we can heal them, so don't worry. Man, they are really going ham on the fireballs. So far, so good. Yeah, I'll have to get rid of that other tower as well, but that's okay. So the plan here is you use the bone giants to take out the towers, and use the casket of souls to take out the infantry. Since they're better at that than the towers, because they're not accurate. Whereas these guys are very accurate. Alright. Cool. Alright, that seems pretty organized. Alright. Oh, that is looking delicious right there. Watch out, is that free company? No, there's handgunners. Be very careful, although you do have Armor of Eternity. You should be safe there. Oh yeah. Oh, that's very nice. Oh, it's coming back for more. Very nice. Oh! Oh! Very nice banishment. Very, very nice. Me approve. Alright. Good, that's it. Healing the Bone Giant. How much magic we got? 173. Somewhat courtesy of knowledgeable. Because I think we've got 4 knowledgeable wizards. So it's an extra 20 from that. I think the nicest spell I've ever seen you cast was the Pit of Shades as Marathi ages ago. Yeah? I know. My favorites are the Winds of Death. I always get a boner whenever I see a good, 500 to 700 kill Wind of Death. I can speed this up. When I think of Marcus Wolfhart's campaign, it's alright. It's a little bit on the challenging side. It's difficult. It's alright. Yeah, it's not the best campaign they've ever made, but it's alright. I'm glad that they did it. So, I enjoyed it, but not as much as I feel like I could have. I think the main problem is that Empire really needed some higher tier units, and they didn't get any. The best unit they got was the Huntsman, which, don't get me wrong, I like them, but I just felt like they needed something like tier 5. Empire really struggle with good tier 5 units, like a tier 5 infantry unit would have been, well, even a tier 4 infantry unit would have been good. Some sort of super greatsword, I don't know. Or maybe Hochland Hochland long rifles or something as like a standard unit, like sort of like a Jezzail unit. A unit that has, I don't know, say 180 range, but it's a gun unit, but it's like tier 4 or tier 5. That would have been really useful for them. Hochland long rifles. Is it Hochland? Or is it... I don't know. Empire's supposed to be jack of all trades, master of none. Yeah, I know, but that makes them quite weak in Total War Warhammer, since the best factions are the ones that master a particular thing. Duke Chow says, my first Total War stream. Cool. Have you ever played Total War? Because great game. Well, some of them are great games. And not all of them. But this one, I think, is the best. Depends if you like fantasy or not. Which, I didn't at first, but now I definitely do. And I almost can't go back to history after Total War Warhammer. It's just so much more interesting. Lizardmen equals best race. No, the High Elves are the best race, but I'd say Lizardmen aren't too far behind. They should get a blimp unit, Battle Loon. Just buff great swords. Well, no, not really, because... I don't know what else you could do to buff great swords, to be honest. Huntsman needed 360 firing. That would have been good, yeah. Yeah. And also, Marcus Wolfheart doesn't get a mount, so that kind of makes him... But then again, he's got that Net of Ammontok-like ability. That's really good. 824 kills, that's pretty good. Still got plenty of wins. So, nothing stopping us from keep casting this. Yeah, doing damage to the Empire Knights is not important. They're still using their artillery. Let's have a look at that. So, the mortars aren't out of ammo. They're out. Okay, Hellstorm Rocket Battery out. That's good. Alright, now let's create a few breaches. What's your top 5 in faction army strength? Okay, well the number 1 is Norska. They have the strongest army with mammoths. And number 2 comes Lizardmen. Yeah. Lizardmen army strength's insane. Oh shit. After that... Probably Chaos, actually, with Shaggoth Spam. Shaggoth Spam's insane. But as a faction, Chaos is pretty weak. Yeah, I don't know. Vampire Coast? No, I don't think they're the strongest anymore. I did at one point think that the Necrofex Colossi was the strongest Doomstack you can get, but I don't think so anymore. Where's my Way Watchers? No, I don't think so. That does have a lot of weaknesses. Yeah, that's right, Hippogriff Knights with Bretonnia, that's true. They're very strong. Victory's in our grasp already. And I've still using artillery. In a sword duel, who do you think would win? Wulfric or Geralt of Rivia? Oh god, those kind of questions are so dumb. Fucking hell. I don't know. There's no way to test something like that. Hey, who do you think would win? Goku or Mewtwo? I don't fucking know. There's no way to test that kind of shit. Cross-universe duels? I don't know. Goku versus Tyrion. You know what? I'd say Goku is stronger than everyone, but Goku is such a fucking idiot that he'd probably give them some sort of advantage and then lose. Goku gives Tyrion 2 swords of canes. Yeah, that's probably what he would do. Hang on, I want to see what he's like at full power. Oh well, I love Dragon Ball, but fuck, Goku can be frustrating sometimes. What are you doing? Don't let him get the full power. Alright, still can cast another one. Cast it there. Good cast. Whew, some decent kills right there. Still got 33 wins of magic, but I don't know if we need another cast. Alright, so the next thing is all-out attack. Let's go. I don't need the archers in this battle. I'm just going to send them all to all-out attack. Go, go, go. And in you go. So, screw fighting over here. I'm going to go straight to the town square. Actually, no. Hang on. Maybe I should wait for my reinforcements a little bit first. Army loss penalty shouldn't be too far off. Oh yeah, very satisfying when that happens. Here's an easy one. Who would win? You or Major Kill? We don't know. We won't know. I don't know. I don't want to answer that. Whatever you guys think. I'll let you guys answer that. Alright, I think that's the army loss penalty there. Alright, that's probably a good chunk of Sudenberg's strength gone. And that also gives us the Black Tower of Aachen, which is an important Tomb King settlement. Would you play Rome 2 Historical Battle if there was a Battle of Thermopylae? I don't know. I don't want to play Rome 2. Rome 2 is boring. I don't enjoy the historical battles. I don't enjoy the campaign. I don't enjoy the battles. I just don't want to play it. Do you know what the auto resolve for this game likes and hates? No. Look, the thing is, I would not recommend trying to cheese the auto resolve in this game. I don't think it would work because see, the AI get huge auto resolve buffs for sieges. There is nothing you're going to be able to bring except for overwhelming force that's going to be able to cheese the auto resolve system in this. And if you're going to do that, it's just not worth doing it. You just have to fight the battles manually. They fixed auto resolve for Warhammer 2. It was one of the big things holding the franchise back, and they fixed it. Alright, cool. So that's done. So we can build the Black Tower of Aachen if we had enough money. Okay, I don't...
Address me as your highness.
This guy does need to recruit some Tomb Guard, but he's fine for now.
Village priests have me wary.
So Settra's max health at the moment, 9,816, and this will pop it up to 10,405. Cool.
Settra the imperishable.
Oh, yeah. Did he get another level up? Oh, wait, that was a different lord. Yeah, go with Woundmaker. Alright, now looking at weapons, I usually go with Blade of Morning Fire. We can make these. I'm not the biggest fan of Heroic Killing Blow. It's alright. Because, like, you lose weapon strength but then gain armor piercing damage. It doesn't actually make you any stronger. Whereas this gives you armor piercing damage without reducing weapon strength. Gives you 6 melee attack and extra weapon strength on top of it, 12%. Which actually it will end up being stronger than that. But it provides flaming attack, which is not my favorite. But it's not that bad either. Obsidian. Don't need the hunger. Double Crescent of Neru. Melee attack. I don't know. Alright, I'm going to make 4 of these blade... No, 3 of these Blade of Morning Fire. So that used up 600 of the Canopic Jars, and we give it to the heroes here. Cool. And if you guys would mind sacking this.
Nehekara will be mine. My dynasty reigns supreme.
How's the Canopic Jar cheese? It's working out pretty nicely. So, we currently gain, through characters, 127 Canopic Jars per turn. And, let's increase that. Let's have a look. How many do we have available this turn? Alright, I haven't done it for 2 turns, so there's 2 available. So we can increase it by 6 by getting some more I love jars. I can kind of hear the whole I love jazz thing. I can kind of hear it. So, 1 from there. And then another province. Jars. Did I do that incorrectly? Did the other guy only get 2 points into this? Because I must have. Oh, that's not good. Oh well. Alright, cool. So that's done.
Served me in life, now death. I care not.
Petra, he's not level 8. So he's only level 8, you can't get it. It's level 10. Doesn't matter, we're at level 27 with new heroes now. With, new Tomb Princes, so that's high enough. Like, if we have a look at this dude, right? Let's have a look at what we can level up with 27 levels. Oh, don't want that because I want to disband him. That's what we can level up with 27 levels. Do we really need any more than that? Like, we start to level up stuff that he just doesn't need. Alright, there's a knowledgeable one there, so we need to actually disband that, or else what I found is that they don't show up in the other ones. Somebody pointed that out to me, I didn't realize it. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Taking the Black Tower of Arkad, that's good. We've also, now we've got enough money for this. Income from all buildings in the province. Considering there's gold in the province, that would be good. We've also got dye production now from El Calibid, which is good. Oh, and we also don't build walls here, thanks to that is essentially our wall building. And then we need that. Cool. Don't feel like it. I'll leave that there for now. Alright, Sudenburg's next stop. Moving on. How can you recruit them at rank 27? Cheese. Do you have any plans for a top 10 hero traits? No plans at this stage. Is the Total War achievement viable with the Tomb Kings? Sure. But there is no Steam achievement, if that's what you mean. In Total War Warhammer. There's no this is Total War Steam achievement. What's my favorite type of sandwich? A horse sandwich, motherfucker. Black Tower of Arkad not get walls. It does, but its wall building is a landmark. Will I play SFO? Yes, I'll play it later on in October. Is Skaven Hell Pit Abomination stack viable, or just go with weapon team? Personally, I think you should go with weapon teams. I don't think that the Hell Pit Abominations have enough killing power, personally. Like, they're good units, they're really good tar pits, but I just don't feel like they inflict enough damage. They're certainly good at tanking it. Alright, cool. How many settlements do we have? 19. It's possible that when we take one more, the Chaos Invasion will begin. Which means a lot of shit coming this way. We should build this stuff up right away. It's possible it'll show up, but I'm not sure. Jars. Cool.
This one will have to do. Destroy all. My dynasty. Onwards.
Isn't Chaos coming at 30-ish? I'm not entirely sure. I don't really usually keep track of when Chaos shows up.
The day of awakening comes. Immortality and power. He means nothing. He is able. Address me as your highness.
Okay, all of this looks good.
He does not impress me. Imperishable.
Alright, Sudenberg, here we go. And... it's basically the same battle again, it looks like it.
Serfs. Settra come.
They've got more Hellstorm rocket batteries, but they're the least of our concerns. This doesn't look like it's going to be too dangerous.
Battle. Dare. Find my harem.
Yeah, we don't have any trouble now with public order. Hang on, with the, oh, that's right, we need marble still. Where's some marble? Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Alright.
Tomb King.
Immortality for you. Good. Now that guy can't be killed. Yep, gotta be fought manually. So be it. It's gotta get done. Chaos completely ignored me on my last Khemri run playthrough. Don't know if it's random. I don't think it's random. It just depends on whether or not you're close enough to them. So the Warriors of Chaos definitely aren't going to be a concern for us. But the puppets or servants of Chaos, they might be. If you click on a resource in the mortuary cult, it will show you where the nearest settlement is with the resource. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay, I'll do that if I remember later. Alright, this settlement type's easier to deal with than the previous one. Look, there's this huge freaking block here for us to hide our units. Alright, looking good. Oh shit, they're shooting at stuff. Stop that. How many witch hunters need to siege Sylvania? I don't usually bring witch hunters personally. Your Death Knight army, someone got the Sword of Cain. What should I do? Don't do anything. They'll eventually lose and die, and the Sword of Cain will just go back. Alright, cool. Right, let's get the wizard over there and prepare to magic them. So, plenty of winds of... Ooh, okay. You get in there a little bit closer. Because we want to be in range to get shot by them. So they can waste their ammo. Alright, I think I'll get these guys to create a breach here. I don't want them putting troops up on the wall. Okay, cool, that seems organized. My giant shooting the other giant in the back. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, excuse me. Okay. I'll create another breach as well. It'll be fine. Hedgie, your lord recruitment's so high, lots of wizards and bone giant buildings? Yeah, pretty much. Right, this guy's not going to get anywhere near as many kills as he did in the previous battle. But at the same time, this battle's not going to be as difficult. They don't have quite as many troops. And also, they got more of these Hellstorm rocket batteries, which are going to be proven completely useless soon. Is it possible to destroy every or almost every wall in the settlement? I mean, you can't destroy like the entire wall, but you can destroy every destructible wall, sure. If you've got enough artillery ammunition, sure. Don't know why you'd do it though. Alright, where's another good place to cast this? Doesn't seem like there's that many of them. I'm not too fussed if this one doesn't do too well. They've got Empire Knights. Oh no, I better retreat. They've got Empire Knights. Too powerful. They're not going to do that much damage while they're not really blobbed up, but still just clear out as many of them as possible. Oh, actually, I can hit them all the way back here. Yeah, let's hit the greatswords. Excuse me. Alright. Not getting great shots on these artillery. It's just not. It's not going to be any great shots. They've spread their forces out. Makes no sense to make the attack until we've used up all of our ammo, but we're not getting great shots in. Alright, let's begin the attack. Hopefully this doesn't hurt us too much. Let's get in. Aren't these guys... So they're classified as whip infantry even after they're on a chariot. Alright, bring the bone giants in as well, they can still fight in melee. He's not faring great, a bit of sense of backup over there to help him out. Good, there's the victory within our grasp. That's good to see. Shouldn't be too long before it's over. Alright, we need to send our guys over here, up this way to stop those mortars. Because those mortars are going to do a lot of damage to our infantry if we're not careful. Which I'm not being careful. Okay, mortar's doing a lot of damage to us. As long as the casualties are being spread out, we're not losing any units. That doesn't matter too much. Probably going to hit some of their own troops as well. The Sphinx isn't looking too good there. Right, I need to get one of these guys up here to heal the what's it called? The Khemri War Sphinx. There's the army lost bounty. Good stuff. No units got wiped out. Bit of damage, but that's okay. That's pretty much going to be the end of Sudenburg. I think that's their last army. Which is my favorite faction of elves. I think they're all good, but I don't know. Avalorn's really good, but I think I'd have to say Lothern. Oh, these guys have already taken that. So, wait, where are they?
Equipment check.
They've got a territory over here. Well, maybe the Dune people will take it out. That's not a super concern of mine. Okay, get rid of this. Don't need it. Don't need... Yeah, might need that, actually. Yep, grab that. Don't need to build anything here right now. Alright, looking at Settra. What does he need? Desert Strike, that's good. Going to take out Surtha Egg with full chariot army. Surtha Egg's a pretty long distance away. I don't know. Okay. Black Pyramid of Nagash has been built up a fair bit. Maybe now would be a good time. Hang on, what's that? So Dune Kingdoms are willing to trade with us, but that's kind of the next path we want to take into conquest, so probably not going to do that. But I'm also leaning towards going after the Black Pyramid of Nagash, since most of those soldiers are going to be shit anyway. Chariot Master, nice. Funny thing is, this is probably the highest level one we've got. God damn. Let's see, what else does he need? Cool. That's some serious leveling up. So we'll send him down here to go and scout out the area. Can I still get more? Yeah, I can still get one more. Don't forget to click on the marble. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's pretty bloody useful. I didn't know that. That is pretty bloody useful. No charge on a chariot. I mean, yeah, I probably should have put charge bonus on him.
Address me as your highness.
I prefer melee attack and melee defense over charge bonus, but for a chariot, it is good. Cool. Alright, Sudenberg doesn't make a whole lot of cash. Doesn't have any resources, but it's fine. Alright, I think I'll just leave it at that for the turn. Yeah, it would be good to get another one of these. Oh, right, we've still got to do this. Oh, did I already do it? I already did it. Okay, moving on. Are naval battles a thing? No. It seems to be something that's a big divide within the community about naval battles. I think if they're going to do a game like Empire Total War that covers, you know, 16th, 17th, 18th century warfare, naval battles must be in it. But if they're going to do something like Warhammer Fantasy Battles, I just don't think naval battles matter. However, what they had before, where if you were caught out in the water, you had to auto-resolve it, that was really bad because the AI always got bonuses, so it was just super dangerous to travel across the water. But now that you can fight the land battles, you know, except at sea, that is a really good fix. I totally understand why they didn't do naval battles in this game, because for one thing, a lot of effort's already gone into it in the first place. And then you add in naval battles, like proper sea, like with ships and stuff. I just don't see how they're going to have the resources to do it, especially considering it's not going to sell the game any more than what it already is. But there's some people out there that are just like,
Ah, it doesn't have naval battles, how dare they?
you know what, of all the things that CA need to improve, naval battles, it isn't one of them. There is a Warhammer naval game that didn't let them add naval. Yeah, that's what some people say, but honestly, that's not true. That's been disproven. It's just a prevailing myth. See it? Look, this is what I want you to do. Find me a document or somewhere where Creative Assembly has actually addressed that personally, saying, you know, we did not make naval battles because we were not allowed to. I don't know of anywhere where that's the case. You'll only ever find forum posts, okay? And honestly, you should take forum posts with a pinch of salt, because most of the time it's just Reddit misinformation. Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's grab the extra Necrotect.
The land of the dead. Do not challenge me.
Alright, so 3 armies, most of them are shit. Shouldn't be a problem. There's already the Vault of Nagash here. The problem with this is due to the placement of it. If we take the settlement, these 2 buildings here, this one and this one, will likely get destroyed. So we might end up not getting the Vault of Nagash if we capture the settlement.
Is mine. Bow before your king. Now we go.
Alright, public order should maintain. Oh, fuck no. Alright, oh, that's right, Marvel.
My will be done.
Where the hell's Tic-Tac-Toe?
He will serve. Address me as your highness. Shatter
Surely it's been 5 turns since he was last defeated.
risen.
They usually don't wait around that long until they rehire him.
Kill these.
Because like, the only reason I'm not wiping this faction out is because I want his trait.
I alone shall storm Hekara.
Oh, and you know, bonus experience helps as well.
Address
Alright, good. Nope. Good. Galbaraz has upgraded. And the Chaos Invasion hasn't begun yet either, so that's good. Now, we've increased our army capacity. Now, with the armies that we're going to get now... excuse me. We need to be preparing for defending against Chaos, because they're going to arrive fairly soon. So, we need... Yeah, okay. I need to get this firstly for the Lord Recruit rank. Just seeing where I can recruit them best. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make this guy a after all that, I'm just gonna make it. Yeah, I'll do one more of those. Wait. He loves jars. I love jars. And maybe we'll get one of these guys soon to start preparing an army over here. It doesn't have to be good troops, just needs to be able to defend the area from chaos. I'll send that dude over there to go and assist as well. Why not use it on one of those special lords from the tech tree? Use what? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna recruit one of those special lords. Cool. So at the moment we're getting 139 Canopic Jars every turn from characters, which is pretty good. A lot of force over there. A lot of shit, but lots of experience as well on them. Alright, all this looks fine.
He does not impress me. He is able.
And let's move on. How do you level up a Tomb King's Lord? Various different ways. When will I do the Slayer only campaign? Probably in about 2 weeks. Could you explain who the faction is that controls the Black Pyramid of Nagash? They're just a placeholder faction, really. Are you going to repeat the strategy with Oath Gold? Probably not. Is Numas going to go and take it? They've just done me a huge favor. They've softened the blow. They've softened all their forces. Now I'll be able to take this with ease. Thanks, Numas. They've softened them up by quite a bit. Did I hear that correctly? Slayer on the campaign? Yep. Playing as Karat Kadrin, recruiting only Slayers in a campaign. It's gonna be fucking stupid. There he is.
To battle for the Creator God. Your case demands. Take it all. Serve me.
You sound so excited. I'm a bit tired. I've been live streaming for nearly 7 hours. I'm running out of not enthusiasm. I'm just running out of energy. I'm ready for a break soon. Alright, Black Pyramid of Nagash does have that as well.
Settra, come to King. Or is it Robber Bat?
Yep. Okay.
This is forbidden.
Alright, let's besiege the settlement firstly with Settra. Says we have no chance, but I don't know, I think we'll be fine. And then with this dude here, if we attack, Settra should back us up. And I reckon it'll actually get some of these guys to back off. But at the same time, it's just skeleton garbage. Just skeleton garbage. Letting them come in will just it'll make it easier for our wizard to just kill more of them. So I might just assault, as it is. It says the odds aren't in our favor, but I don't believe it. I believe the odds are in our favor. So let's do it. Yeah, 40k is full of melee. Most units have like a ranged attack and a melee. Some of them are melee focused. Like if you think of the Space Marine, they have like these fucking chainsaws on their guns. I think Warhammer 40k could work very well as a Total War game. Could. Doesn't mean it will. It could. Okay, let's come over here. We don't need to destroy these two towers here, I think. That's where our reinforcements are going to show up. It's like a bloody spaceship. Nagash bankrupted the whole country in order to build this Black Pyramid. Drove it into poverty. Okay, we're out of that range. Oh, right there. They're going to use Legionary Barrage. Shit. I should spread out a little bit more. Shit. I gotta get organized. Alright, hopefully that'll keep them organized for the time being. Alright, yeah, destroy that other tower there. Leave the other ones. Alright, wizard. Yeah, they'll use that a couple of times, so be it. Now it's my turn to start doing some damage. Which didn't really do a whole lot, but it's better than nothing. Okay, cool. All the towers we need to destroy have now been destroyed. Right, move them up to here. We want to waste the ammunition of the catapults, or else our infantry are going to get destroyed even more so than what they're already going to have to deal with. Is there a Warhammer 2 faction lord you've never played before? Probably one or two. I don't think I've ever played as in started my own campaign as Wurzag. Let's see, what's another one? Azag is someone that I don't know if I've played as before. Of course I've had Azag, but I don't know if I started as him. Pretty sure I played Throg in my own time and hated it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's about it. I think I've covered everyone else. I'm not getting anywhere near as many kills as I was hoping to get. I might have to try a different approach. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a breach. I'm going to send hero units in here to fight, and as their infantry pulls in around here, that's where I'm going to cast the spell, because otherwise we're really not doing as well as I was hoping to do. And considering just how many armies we're up against, we need to do a lot better than this. Alright, now we send him in through the breach. So because of the healing ability of those two, these guys here should be able to fight for quite some time just on their own. Start bringing archers and shit up. Excuse me. Is this the Black Pyramid? Yeah. This is the Black Pyramid. Good, that's it. Send more guys over here. Thank you for the bless yous. Appreciate it. Might just cast it there on the tomb guards. Did they cast it again? I think they did, yeah. No, I don't think they did. How'd this go? That didn't do very well. These guys are killing really well, especially the Tomb Princes. As usual, they slaughter everyone. Uh-oh. And all we need to do is keep away from them, and then they've, essentially wasted their cast. No, don't waste your ammo on them.
Settra the imperishable.
You guys need to all stick together.
Settra rules. Petra agrees.
Careful, because this guy here is not immortal. I don't think. Get him out. Okay, cool. Get back over there. I need to be casting on this. They've lured me away because now's a good time to cast. Alright, send him back in because now's the time for heals. Khemri and Warsphinx having a bit of a hard time. Oh, I can pop that in.
Settra the imperishable.
This should help him out a fair bit.
Break them.
Alright, I gotta get him out now. They're taking too much damage. Start with the Necrotex, they'll have the hardest time getting out. Then the Tomb Princes, and then these guys will be easiest. They can come out over here and heal some more, but they've killed a lot of the enemy at the moment. Let me pop there another one.
Son of Khemri.
Let me just stay there just a little bit longer. No. You get out.
March. Traverse. Slaves. Go. I shall build. King of Khemri.
Okay, draw him out. And we'll get these guys to bomb as they're getting out. What's this? Oh shit, the Khemri and Warsphinx is stuck. And it's getting wrecked. Not the end of the world, it can be replaced, but I don't want it to be. Come on, get my fucking construct. The thing is, their construct is in the way of mine. I can't get him out. Come on, get out of there. If it wasn't for their fucking construct, it wouldn't be a problem. Come on, get him out, get him out. He's crumbling pretty bad. Get him out. Okay, he's out. Everyone get out. Everyone get out. I might be able to save it. Come on, get out. Oh, now Settra's bloody stuck in there. And this dude. This dude's almost at his max heals. Right, Settra, if you just get rid of the Khemri and Warsphinx, the rest of it should be fine.
Realm of swords. So be it.
This is like Necrosphinx there. Alright, cool. Okay, get Settra out of there. Get over here. Need them to heal a little bit more before they go back in. Alright, 340 kills. That went okay. Alright. Well, Necrosphinx is coming out. That's okay. If it's out here, it's not that big of a deal. Probably get the Tomb Guard over here. And archers shooting at it. Get these ones out of it. Out of the way. Off. Oh no, it's okay. Okay, good. We got that down. Yeah, there's no sense of sending any of them up against the Necrosphinx. The Tomb Guard with Halberd will be our best bet. And the archers. Alright, he's almost gone. Some good units over here that we can maybe kill. Cool. Necrosphinx down. Pretty sure they only had one of those. And the Khemri and Wolfsphinx is down as well. So that's good. So the Falmer were the ones known as the Deep Elves? No, the Deep Elves are actually the Dwemer. You're thinking of Snow Elves. Snow Elves are the Falmer. The Dwarves are actually considered Deep Elves. Cool, getting some of that stuff going, blowing them up. Decent kills there. Cool. Do they have any more particularly dangerous units? Not really. Still playing Skyrim? Yeah, I am. Played it today for about half an hour. I play it a little bit every day. I try to play a little bit every day. I don't have time to binge it. Also, I do spend a lot of my time just converting iron into gold. There's something wrong with me. My house is just full of fucking gold ingots and skulls and silver ingots. Oh my god, it's just something wrong with me. Like I don't store them in chests. I like get the gold ingots, I drop them on the ground, and I stack them up. It makes me happy. Order alert, yeah. I have a pile of human skulls in my house. So you can look at them. Exactly, that's the whole point. Just a bit, everybody like, ah, look at all that gold. I'm surprised you don't hoard goat cheese wheels. I've started getting the goat cheese wheels to store them. I didn't even think about like making a cheese throne, but I primarily focused on gold. You know, unfortunately, no, I'm not gonna say it. Yeah. Alright, those guys are useless now. Alright, we need to try to waste the ammunition of their... No, not you. I bet you do it. Of their artillery, or else our infantry is going to get shredded on the approach. Absolutely shredded. If we can just get rid of this here, the rest of this shouldn't be a problem now. There's a mod to fix items in space can make the throne with its help. I'd prefer to just leave it with vanilla. I seem to be fine with it at the moment. What race and build are you playing as? An Imperial. Just seems to be my sort of thing. I don't like non-humanoids. Khajiits and Argonians annoy me. I think there needs to be a bit of a cleansing, I think. Whenever I see a Khajiit, I just want to kill it. Same with the Argonians. They are humanoids? You know, I meant like human humanoids. You know. Xenos. Non-Xenos, I mean. Alright, cool. That's out of ammo. Now, with that done, we can actually justify sending the infantry in without taking, you know, ridiculous casualties. So let's do that. Alright, I got some magic. Let's use that because I'm not going to use it whilst... Can't reach it. I'll move them around over this side. There's a whole bunch of them over this way. Alright, back in you go. All their most dangerous creatures are now gone. So we should be fine with the rest of it. Oh, we got hit pretty hard there. That's okay. Nah, I didn't get there in time. Just be careful, this guy can only heal probably 1 more hit point. 39 more hit points.
My orders. Boom, Prince.
Nice slideshow. Yeah, I know. 450 kills, that's not too bad. Can still cast one more. I should also get the Bone Giants in. They can fight in melee as well. They're not great at it, but they've used up their ammo and they know what else to do with them. It's probably going to be the last spell. Yeah. Cool. A few extra kills for him.
Obey! Move! Necrotic! So be it. Your king orders death.
Still quite a few enemies left. I wonder if they're still bringing in reinforcements. I don't think so.
Yes! Agreed.
Yeah, we're not going to get another cast in. I hope we can get over that. John did a €10 super chat saying respect for the stamina. No worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat.
Settra the imperishable.
What do I want to see in Total War Troy? Just make it a good game. Whatever you do, I don't really care. Don't really care that much about the time period. Just make it good. This guy here is quite badly hurt. I mean, he's done his worth as far as I'm concerned, but he can fight a little bit longer. Keep an eye on them. Alright, let's get this guy out of here. He's taking too much damage. If he starts crumbling, then I might not be able to reverse it.
Boom, Prince. Yes. My way. Settra, Majesty. Boom, Prince.
Okay, these two, they've had enough. Get out.
What, my king?
Don't care about skeleton warriors. Let them fight to the death. Who cares?
Boom, Prince.
Yeah, this guy here has had enough. Get him out.
Legions forward. Prince who promised.
Okay, I think I just lost one load of skeleton warriors there. It's okay.
Yes. Those kids on me.
Whew, long fight this one. Really, really long fight. Seems like they're starting to run out of reinforcements though.
Patron worships me. Necrotic. I obey. Destroy. I am undefeatable.
Oh, army losses. Good. Finally. Bloody hell. Is this the longest siege yet? Yeah, well it was up against 4 armies, so it was a long one, but we got through it. Jeez, they all hit their max healing too. You sharp T summon on their archers. I did that. You must be falling back a fair bit. Maybe move forward. Might be behind time. What do you think about Tomb King's Hero Titan? Yeah, it's alright. It's not the best thing. I certainly wouldn't spam them in an army. They're not bad against heroes. How many troops? They had 5,000. We had 3,000. Gold tier experience.
Expands.
Oh, we got the Vault of Nagash. Good, we don't have to rebuild it because it takes fucking forever. Good. Hero recruit rank +3 all provinces. See, this is why I didn't want to go too ham on the what's it called? Tomb Princes, because now I recruit them at level 32. Alright, what do we need? Definitely don't need that. The problem with this place is the vampiric corruption +20 is going to be a big problem. Probably going to need to keep that here. What's our base level of corruption? Vampiric osmosis is coming in from somewhere. Yeah, that's all fine. Okay, let's see here. probably going to need Worship of Asaph to just keep this province under control. Are you being added as the Tomb of Nagash Older for the next SFO update? You gotta ask Fenris about that, but I'm pretty sure that's what I'm being added in, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, one of the faction leaders is going to be renamed Legend of Total War in SFO due to Fenris issuing me a challenge, and I succeeded with flying colors. My middle name is Triumph. Okay, Settra the Imperishable, what does he need? Charge bonus is not too bad for him. Melee defense wouldn't hurt. Let's see, this provides extra ammunition for Bone Giants. Yeah, I think that's important. I'm always gonna have Bone Giants in the army, so let's upgrade them.
My will be done.
Cool. Alright. So, this dude's coming around over here. And we need to, let's see. Well, I'm gonna get that guy because this is all desert. That'll have to be destroyed at some point. What gets 32 recruit rank? Holy damn. Yeah, we cheesed the system quite a bit. You had to show up earlier for me to explain it, but actually, I might be able to. Let me just check. Okay, yeah, I can show you. So basically, if you have a look here, do you see how there's like, hang on. Do you see how there's like loads and loads of kings named I Love Jar, King I Love Jars, right? Lots and lots and lots of them. So what's been happening is every turn, I've made sure not to go over my cap, right? So I go down to the bottom and see who's available. That you get a new one available on the list every turn. So this dude here is new. I recruit him, and then I rename him I Love Jars. Now, he's at rank 14 because of various things, but if we have a look at it, so this building here, Lord Recruit rank +1 faction wide. We've built a lot of those. We've also got this going on. Great Incantation of the Hoth, Lord Recruit rank +3, so on and so forth. Right? So, leveling him up. First thing we do, Root Marcher, 3 Canopic Jar Hoarders. Then, what I was doing with some of them, not all, is you get Petra the Great Father. Hero Recruit rank +2 for Tomb Princes. You get enough of those, you recruit them at level 32. But there's a bit of a trap. If you get too many of these that your recruit rank becomes higher than 40, it can crash the game. So once you reach about 30, don't get any more. Don't get that anymore. Unless you're already at your cap with heroes and they're all immortal and you're never ever going to recruit any others, don't get that above level 40. You'll cause a crash. So then, what we do... Alright. Primarily, his job is to generate 3 Canopic Jars per turn. But here's the thing. He can do so from within the recruitment pool. That is why every turn we have characters producing 143 Canopic Jars per turn. Tomb Kings don't need Lightning Strike. Because you walk around with so many armies. Because Tomb King's armies, they don't get Doom stacks. Not until the very, very late part of the campaign. They're the last person to get a Doom stack. Rather than Doom stacking, you stacking. You bring lots of armies, right? Now, if you're gonna bring 2 armies with each of your groups, like these guys have been stuck together for ages, right? If you're bringing 2 armies and you have Lightning Strike, you use Lightning Strike. Even if the other guy has Lightning Strike, he'll be denied reinforcements. So there have been so few opportunities for me to use Lightning Strike that it would have been utterly pointless for me to get it. Some factions do not need Lightning Strike. Most of them do. Generally speaking, it goes like this. If your faction's armies are really strong, but very expensive, you want Lightning Strike. Dwarves need Lightning Strike, right? High Elves need Lightning Strike. John did a €5 super chat just for that cheese. Thanks, dude. But if you've got an army like Vampire accounts, which need reinforcements quite often, then maybe Lightning Strike's not super important. You can get it if you want, but you have to gauge whether or not you wanna get it. Alright. Alright, I got a bit of money, let's see what we can build. I think building that is totally pointless. Not much value in it. Might just leave it be. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. I'll level up later. Too busy talking about jars. Yeah. Alright, so we're at 7.5 hours into the stream. I think this is a good place to end the stream now. What do they want? Peace. Yeah, this is a good place to wrap things up. Will they want peace? Nah. Tie-in Gaming did a $10 super chat. Legend of Total War, not to spam too much, but it looks like you've only done Hellebron and Vortex. I'd be curious to see you do it in Emish. It's pretty tough post-update. Okay, I'd be willing to try that later down the track. Alright, I'll put that on my to-do list. Thanks for the super chat. Because, yeah, I wouldn't mind giving it a go. But you're right, I only ever covered her on the Vortex campaign. Now, tomorrow is Thursday. Now, on Friday... I can't live stream because I'm going away for a wedding. So I'll be gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday, possibly Monday. I might be able to get back in time. So I'll be gone for 3 days. That's actually the longest break I've had from streaming since the beginning of the year. So it's going to feel really weird. But I'll be back tomorrow. And there's no point starting anything new, so I'll continue with this campaign. Because I thoroughly enjoy playing as the Tomb Kings, but I totally understand why people might not find it enjoyable. But when I get back from Tasmania, on Monday/Tuesday, I'll be starting a new campaign, for sure. Probably won't be the Slayer campaign just yet. I need to sort of ease back into it, things. No legend for the weekend. Sorry guys, I can't live stream while I'm away. I can't do it. And I like, this is my best friend's wedding. I'm not going to miss it. I'm the best man. And I can't bring my equipment down to Tasmania. I will have a video available every single day while I'm gone. So you'll still have plenty of stupid thumbnails to laugh at. Because I'll make sure everything's ready to go before I leave. But yeah, I can't live stream while I'm not here. Anyway, I will... Real life stream? Nah, that's private stuff. I'm going to keep it private. Anyway, that's the end of today's stream. Big thanks to everyone just for the support today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later, fuckers.